3 different UR boss monsters, and meta-wise, they need support. They just don't work well.
I mean, they got
But
some support recently, but yeah, they need some more.
yeah, and yeah, they definitely need a bit more if you're gonna like even be consistent in like gold, I would say. But then again, I'm not a master deck builder either. You could definitely probably do it better than I have. I was trying to see like what's the cheapest of everything that I run.
Their new Rudy Rose thing really helped them along. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Rudy
that
Rose
did
elevated the
definitely
deck.
help. That did help a lot. Yeah, Mutants is a bit pricey. Trap Tricks is definitely a bit pricey. Ghost Tricks actually can be cheap. However, you're not actually running it to get out your XCs. If you're running it as a mill deck, it's actually uh it's actually very cheap, but I don't have that built right now. I would probably say what was Medolce's like? Medolce's is a lot of URs too.
Oh, I love Medolce.
Yeah.
Madolche is one of those decks where it's got the waifu tax. If you want to play it, you're
Yeah.
spending real money.
It was actually
didn't
the
have to
first one I
spend.
ever built.
My
I,
exo
just got really
sister,
lucky.
lesbians.
Yeah, I love Medolce's so much. I love how they work. It was the first one I ever built next to Melfi. I forget which one I did first, but I was just, farming up gems and stuff, and I was able to squeak it out without spending anything. I would say Naturia is actually pretty cheap for its basic combo, but it's also one of those ones where it's like it is better. It's better if you do have some extra stuff in there for protection, though. I don't know. I guess maybe I would play a Fright first. I think that's probably the cheapest. Aromas is actually pretty good.
Aromas can be brutal.
Oh yeah. Well, and even if you're taking away, so like, sweets, marjoram is really amazing. But even if you don't have her, you can get away if you have the proper combo going. You can basically end board. You want to get dried winds on the board, and you can just be popping like crazy. And then you want to go in. I like to use Child's Play. I like to use Ibicella lutea, which basically cannot be destroyed by battle while you control another monster, and neither player can target face-up spells or traps you control with card effects. So, if you get, which is fairly easy, if you get like marjoram outs, which you can do if she's in your hand, and what was it? Yeah. When a plant monster you control is destroyed by battle, yeah, you can special summon this card from your hand, gain 500 life points. So you basically get her out. You have in defense position Abyssinia, Lutea, and then you want to eventually go into Ancient Sacred Wyvern, which is only an R, so super cheap. Honestly, like I've got some SRs in here, and I'm a little bit mean. I like to play Power of the Guardians in this one. I find Power of the Guardians really fun. That and Super Magical Sword, like no one ever uses those, but I always find them kind of hilarious to pop in a deck. Long ago, you left the Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive scene. Also, meow. Yes. Meow meow back. I'm a little rusty on meow meow speak, but I think that means hello. Hi. Yeah, at work right now. No worries. Quasar Rose Dragon? Yes. Yeah, that's 100% true, Knight. Get new Rika support? Yeah, new Rika would be awesome. When we do get new Rika support, I definitely want to build a Rika deck.
Same.
I was like, Aromas or Rika? And then I just ended up choosing Aromas. That's literally like no specific reason. I like both. And then now I just am going to wait before I do Rika, so. This is so weird. Hi, Kuno. Hi. So I don't know. As far as playing something goes, did you just go into like a basic game then, Or did you want to
Showed
play
it
one
off
with me?
So we could play one together if you want.
Sure. How about, did you want to do hand traps? Then I'll take my hand traps out.
Which deck are we trying out?
I was thinking of showing off aromas. Because, like,
Aromas? Okay.
I mean, cause I think the only hand traps really, I'm bad at, like, remembering what is considered a hand trap. But, like, as far as, like, Ash, Bell, and Ogre is out, technically the rest of it's not really a hand trap.
I guess anything that can activate in the hand in response to an opponent's card.
Yeah, sometimes I forget, like, if some of it does that, but I don't think any of this does it. I don't think so.
So
Okay,
what you're saying is I should build a, real quick, like, here, I should build an aroma deck.
Actually, with that definition, wouldn't a lot of the, aren't all the level 1, Ghost Tricks hand traps?
Technically, yeah. I don't know if they're really...
They're not that great outside their own deck, granted, but...
Why don't we play, we'll have you show off aromas. I'll use a different deck, and then we'll do the hand trap thing later, towards the end, just so people can get an idea. I have another very cheap to make deck I can show off while we're doing it. That way we get a little more going on. But let me send a friend duel request to you. I'm gonna make the room occupancy like 20, just in case other people come in. Here you go. I'm gonna show you guys my token deck.
Ooh.
Because this is a very fun, very cheap way that we can do this. And then whenever you're ready, Bun, in the room. Oh, wait, I have to invite you, my bad. Let's see here. Zeb, do I have you on Master Duel? I can't remember.
I see you. I gotcha. Friend duel. Sorry, I keep forgetting that I have a different,
I'm actually just gonna put the room ID into the chat. And I'll put it into Bunny's chat too, so if any of y'all are maybe wanting to hop in and duel each other, you can today.
Fun.
Okay, so I am at the table. I love this new Mayakashi icon. I feel like it looks like me the most.
Oh yeah, Absolute Zero Mayakashi is gorgeous. Love it.
Mm-hmm. I like the one that Bunny uses too, though, the weather painter. Both feel like me.
Yeah, I love that one too a lot.
I was using a weather painter prior to this. I used the Dreamier one for a little while.
I actually just built weather painter deck, but I literally haven't used it, so I haven't even really looked at my combos 100%.
Okay. I'm gonna go first. Karibo is the grandpa of hand traps. He is. Yeah. He's like the progenitor hand trap.
He's literally the first.
Mm-hmm.
And normally when I do Yu-Gi-Oh, I have like a play with viewers thing.
Like a cube.
Yeah. I like it. Policy section.
I brick super hard. That's okay. This deck's a little bricky, but when it works real good. That's okay. This deck's a little bricky, but when it works real good. So for those of you at home, my deck's goal is to set up really, really strong token monsters. And for those of you who don't know what a token is it's a special kind of game piece. It's not considered like a card, but it's a little different.
It might be something a bit nasty. I might wait. Hang on.
I think this one might belong to Bunny Shade, is what she's trying to say. I will.
Oh my gosh, Cage, thank you so much for the cheers! Holy crap! Are you sure? You really didn't have to. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna join the spectator into this.
Quakuno, hi.
You got me worried if you're trapped. I don't know what it is. That's kind of the point, though.
Think of tokens like an imaginary card summoned by another card. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Let's just try it. Let's just see.
Just attack.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like I said, I break super hard.
No bananas. Yeah, the bananas did not work. I'm so sorry. I'm doing really good. How are you today? But yeah, in a nutshell though, normally when I play, I will almost always have play viewers on, but today we're kind of doing this, and then I promised I was gonna go in and do some arc later tonight.
So right there, that combo I did is the core principle of my deck. The idea is to give your opponent one of either of these two kaijus who are light type. Then play a copy of Leeching the Light, which lets you select a face-up light monster your opponent controls. Then all face-up attack position monsters you control gain attack equal to the attack of the selected monster until the end phase. So see how we have a 6,600 attack kaiju? Our tokens would have 3,300 attack if we had them, of course. The deck is a little tricky and its consistency is a little rough, but there's a lot of ways to play this well. How are you doing, Quakuno? With me, there's always a fear I have Mirror Force. I wouldn't put it past you, Leo, but I have Mirror Force.
Always.
So Bunny is always. Looks like Bunny is ready for another turn. So how does this deck work, Bunny? Tell us more about that.
Basically, the whole point of aromas is unlimited health gain, and then using that health gain to basically win out your opponent, or if you're running like Sacred Dragon, that extra health gain will convert into more damage, and then basically just beefcaking over your opponent.
So what you're saying is that the more life points you have and the less life points I have, the stronger your boss monster is?
Yes.
That sounds frightening, says the lady who also knows exactly which boss monster this is and plays it all the fucking time in Duel Links. What an amazing card. I can't wait to see it. All right, so we're not done yet.
I can turn them up.
We're going to play Hippo Carnival. Now, this lets us summon 3 Hippo tokens. Duel Links was a lot of fun. I feel like it was...
so cute. I love Hippo.
They're so cute. These Hippo tokens are such a great way to get lots of cards on the field. And they're unaffected by card effects. So in order to attack over them, Bunny is going to have to... physically attack over them. And if Bunny special summons a monster, I get to draw 2 cards. So they're a great way to stall. And if you want, we can use this same card combo with the Dark Door and the Spiritual Forest that we use in the Melfi decks for this deck because the Hippo tokens are beast type. So it looks like Bunny is going to go into Aromeus Marjoram. What does that do?
Well, normally if I have a plant monster that's destroyed in battle, I can special summon her from hand. However, you truded away my plant monster. So basically, while your life points are higher than your opponent's, you take no battle damage from attacks involving plant monsters. You can only use each of the following effects of Aroma Marjoram once, which was the one I talked about. Also, if you gain life points, target cards in your opponent's graveyard up to the number of aroma monsters you control and banish them. So they are very fun against decks that are very graveyard heavy.
Marjoram is a very powerful graveyard hit, but one of the main drawbacks the aroma strategy has is almost all of their effects are mandatory.
Yeah. that is definitely the one downside. Well, one of them.
Some weaknesses to aromas might be a Dark Lord or Nurse What's-Her-Face anymore. I don't know. They've retrained her so many times. Who basically is
Nurse
a monster
Burn
version.
isn't going to hurt it.
Do what?
Once Aroma gets their main combo rolling, because Aroma is very much a ramp deck, Nurse Burn legitimately cannot deal enough damage to Aroma to outburn the life gain.
Sorry, I'll wait. It wasn't so much about burning in them in that initial capacity. It's about not letting them set up, was my explanation, with the addition of bad reaction to Simochi.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is bad reaction of Simochi and the Nurse Burn card would change the life point gain into damage, so they couldn't gain enough life points to get their combos off. But they could already start with a lot of life points, so if they got ahead of you, I think is what Zed is saying.
In addition, though, it also prevents some of their effects from triggering, because if they don't gain, some effects don't trigger.
Yeah, which is kind of where I'm stuck right now. Normally I open with spells that have me immediately gaining, and I too bricked.
We both bricked so hard.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly 100% my one gripe, and why I probably haven't touched them in so long, but I do really want to make them more consistent. But if you don't have something that's giving you life, then yeah, you're just kind of stuck. You're just a little stuck.
There are a lot of very cheap. Yeah. There are a lot of cheap cards you can play to help a Ramesh. Cards that give you life points in the hand, cards that do it from the graveyard, cards that do it from other places. The last two cards I drew, Bunny, are another copy of Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi, which, like, we not only brick, we're chugging along. But for the chat watching at home, I mean, the nice thing about it is I have so much stuff with the Hippo token that, like, Bunny is still trying to attack over me from 2 turns ago.
Yeah, I just I bricked very hard as well. I apologize, everyone. We not doing so well.
Okay, though, I mean, we're showcasing the deck, and the longer the duel goes on, the more of the deck is showcased. And that's the fun of it. It's a good time. Aroma Ra, you lost to Lugo? That sounds really fun, though. Like, that makes me want to play Aroma and put the Winged Dragon around there. I love sticking Ra and shit.
I know some people like playing Aroma with Golden Ladybug. So,
I have heard of that too, yeah.
For those at home who may not know, what does Golden Ladybug do?
It's an insect monster that you reveal in your hand at the start of the turn. It stays revealed for the turn. You gain 500 life points.
Oh, very nice. I love that card. What is this? Can you explain Ibisella Lutea to me?
Yes. Ibisella Lutea cannot be destroyed by battle while you control another monster. Neither player can target face-up spells or trap cards you control with card effects.
That's really, really good, because that would make it so all your traps are protected once they're face up, but not only that, you would have to get through all their other monsters before they could attack Ibisella. We love to see it. So chat, one card that I just drew that's really nice is the Token Stampede. All tokens in attack position gain 1,000 attack. Also, they cannot be destroyed by battle. So if you get 3 Token Stampede onto the field, they have 3,000 attack, and with the field spell cannot be hit by or unaffected by monster effects. So they become very, very hard to kill a token. And since you can summon either 3 or 5 Hippo tokens with their spell cards, there's a lot of ways to do it. Hey Bunny, for the sake of the showcase, you want to let me survive this turn?
Oh yeah, I won't be able to finish you off this turnaround.
Are you sure?
I figured I'm gonna poke you. I'm gonna poke you with like, I think. There, I'll just do the one. Yeah, I could, but I'm just gonna poke once.
Oh, get me down to as low as you can so we can showcase your boss monster.
Right.
Because I think if you played your cards right, you could get it down like really low.
Let's do the 1.
Yeah, I think that would be as low as you can get.
Yeah.
Oh, you play the god cards in Duel Links? I used to do that all the time too. With Ra, like I'd play Nightmare Dude. I played Suship Ra for a while in one of the events. That was really fun. The opponent just was not ready for it.
I'm gonna wait and see what you've got.
Yeah, we'll see. I got options. That's what I got.
I once played through Burn only with Suships. That was a weird day.
That sounds like a weird day in a good way, though. Pot of Extravagance. Let's go. So one really nasty tech we use in this deck is called Inferno Tempest. When you take 3,000 or more battle damage from one attack, you can activate this card, remove all monsters in each player's deck and graveyard from play. That is a game ender.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Game ender against almost everything.
So since your kaijus have 3,300 attack each, you can actually give them to your opponent, remove their problem card, and when they attack into you, you banish everything. So we're gonna maybe give me another turn. I want to get some tokens out before the end.
If you're feeling really spicy, you also run it with Chaos End. When 30 or more cards are banished, it can destroy all monsters your opponent controls.
Oh, absolutely. And once they're destroyed, if I understand correctly, you would be done. Like the opponent would be over. Okay, so Bunny special summon a monster, and what this is going to allow us to do is activate the effect of Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi, since we have a face-down card. And then we're going to be able to draw 2. And what makes that so good and so scary is, before you know it, well, Bunny scrambles to fight through those hippo tokens. Let's pretend I didn't break and we had a lot of hippo tokens. I'll be drawing and preparing, and eventually it's very easy to draw into a kaiju, and then to draw into a another copy of Leeching the Light. So the chances you pull off the combo are actually pretty decent.
Wow.
Oh wow! So Bunny would technically have this game, but since we're showcasing, I want Bunny to win with her boss monster. So I got the better hippo hand trap here, right? And this is going to let me summon hippo tokens all the way to fill the field up, as well as this hippo boy from the hand deck or graveyard. And so just like that, now we have a full board off of a single spell card.
Now she just has to not summon Bergamot and end this prematurely.
Right. Well, that's because Bergamot would be able to do piercing damage, which means it calculates damage based on the defense stat, similarly to how it would calculate damage if it were in defense position. So Bunny's deck is very good at facing mine. But as you can see with Bunny's card, most of these are very, very cheap, and they're actually pretty good if you get them going. I had no idea Ibisella Lutea existed. That card would be so good in any plant deck.
Oh yeah, I always run it in a plant deck. I have it in Naturia as well, which is something that I really like to run it in. But since you were saying you were waiting for a boss monster, I will probably go ahead and... So with Roma's Seraphy Jasmine, you can tribute 1 monster this card points to, special summon 1 plant monster from your deck in defense position. Oh. I will probably go ahead and get my tuner out then, because that's kind of the reason I'm not going into anything just right now, as I don't have a tuner. So, let's see.
Aroma's Angelica is also an archetypal hand trap for the deck. It's very good for gaining fast life points.
And because Bunny special summon a monster, we are stealing out Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi. Now, Bunny's going to use a hand trap to stop me from drawing. She said, nah. She's using her Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, but it also destroys my field spell, meaning that these guys are now vulnerable to target card effects. Lyoko said, Kid Me had a crush on Warrior Lady of the Waste and would put her in all my warrior decks. That's fruity. Like, I love it.
I mean, I get it. She's good looking.
Oh, yeah.
Might this one prattle a bit about plant decks? If you all don't mind.
Huh?
I asked if I could go ahead and give the audience a bit of prattling about plant decks here.
Yeah, go for it. Tell us all about it.
So,
I think Bunny is your move still.
Aromas have the advantage of being plant, and that means they have access to a lot of generic plant support. This includes Lone Fire Blossom and Miracle Fertilizer, cards that could easily pump out high-level plant monsters or just useful plant monsters, say a tuner you might need, or that Baragamot we mentioned with its piercing damage, or this level 5 here. So, they also have access to fueling Black Rose Dragon's secondary ability, and considering they have tuners built into their deck, you don't really need to alter your deck any further just to slap that card in.
So what you're saying is it easily tucks into a secondary boss monster that has some pretty nasty effects. What do the effects do of the Black Rose Dragon?
Well, upon Synchro Summon, it can self-destruct and nuke the entire field. Everything gets blasted. Or, if it decides to stick around, you can banish a plant monster in grave to choose one of your opponent's monster, force it into attack mode, and reduce its attack points to 0.
Okay, I got you. So that would let you play through a lot of nasty cards on that field that would otherwise be hard to get rid of. Very nice. Ooh, Bunny's got some traps going now. So one thing that aromas do really well is they're able to bring out these continuous traps that are going to continue to give Bunny advantages with life points. And all of Bunny's monsters are primed to unleash their effects just as soon as she gains life points. And so those effects can be anywhere from nasty to really helpful, setting up very, very good cards. So as you can kind of see here, Bunny is already coming in for some really, really evil attacks.
In addition, they have a powerful continuous spell, despite we having not drawn it yet.
Not yet. So have you played any other plant decks or just the Romans?
Who was that question directed at?
Yes, you Doppel.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I thought that was there.
I wasn't sure. I've dabbled a little bit in Naturias, but never could vibe with them. I did love the Rose stuff, and that's primarily the stuff I've tried doing, is that mixture of Akiza's deck, because I really love doing that theme stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've, of course, played with Aroma Mages in Duel Links. I'm trying to think what other plants I've messed with. I know one or two more. Crud.
Predaplant.
What was that?
Predaplant.
Predaplant is actually something I haven't been able to dabble in yet. I know they're powerful, and they're a big fusion engine, but because of that, they're also expensive and rare.
Mm-hmm. Something I think is really cool about plant types, because I'm a big Rika Sunvalon enthusiast. I really like those cards a lot. Plant decks have a lot of really amazing tech. I actually was building a Sunvalon deck that was built around making stall combos. They got you like a bajillion life points, and then going into the Winged Dragon of Ra for the kill. Also, Phoenix VT says, what kind of car runs on leaves? An automobile.
That's actually really good.
We love puns.
So if you're the kind of person who is like, I really like plant monsters, that seems like the kind of style and theme for me. Pretty much every plant deck you could possibly play has options to have cheap plant cards that go together. Almost all of the plant spells are very, very cheap, and some of them are very, very good. So if you want, and you're in the event, and you want to play plants, pop into the Discord, be like, hey, help me build a plant deck, and we've got people here ready to make it happen for you from a lot of different backgrounds of experience.
I just remember that carrot plant monster who can revive.
Yes.
Super heavyweight carrot champion. He's a boxer and a carrot.
He's got
And he's
1900,
good
so
for
he can hit.
he's good for your eyesight.
He's a solid plant too for a normal summon.
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, I
All of
thought
that took
the
forever,
end
sorry.
of his carrot was his nose, but it's his chin.
Yes, indeed. Things that you can't unsee after you see it.
It looked better as his nose.
Alright. So Bunny looks like she's about to get her boss monster out.
One of them, yeah.
One of them.
So what does the Aroma Fairy, Aroma Seraphy Rosemary do?
Oh, I get it. Aromatherapy.
So Aromatherapy Rosemary, while your LP is higher than your opponent's, all plant type monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense. Once per turn, if you gain LP, target one face-up card your opponent controls. That face-up card has its effects negated until the end of this turn. I went ahead and I chose your field spell. Yeah, Monkey?
Evil. I needed that field spell to do evil with.
I was monked, sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, and I'm playing this Garbo because I just hadn't played in forever. I totally forgot that I had to like use the one tuner to make the other one tuner. I was like, I thought I had one tuner. But yeah, I forgot the cost for a moment.
I just realized we haven't seen that
let's see. Yeah. Let me go ahead and summon you. So, are you cool with me attacking, or?
If you want, open to see your ancient fairy dragon.
Let's see what you got. Okay, never mind.
I got nothing.
Okay, so I am someone who constantly runs mirror forces of all types, and so anytime someone has a card that I don't know what it is, I'm just like, what if it's a mirror force?
So, alright, Bunny, are you ready for another one here?
Yeah, are we gonna do a hand trappy one now, or a non-hand trappy one?
Well, we can do a hand trappy one just a tiny bit later.
What would you like to do next?
I think we should show off some theme decks that you can purchase in the shop for cheap. So if you're a new player, these are decks you can build for 1,500 gems, which you'll get that in a heartbeat just by playing some of the events and solo mode. And just like booting up the game, there's enough free gems to easily grab these.
Oh yeah. So you're talking about the structure decks that you can get in the shop?
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Yeah, I have a couple. Let me grab one. I think I have to leave and like reassemble it.
Yeah, I think you can actually edit it from here now in the update.
I got
Maybe.
Dragon
Step
Maid
away
if
from
you
the
wish to
table.
display.
Yeah, Dragon Maid is definitely one of those. So of all of the structure decks in the shop, the idea is in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! You can have up to 3 copies of a card in your deck. And so if you buy 3 copies of the structure deck, Unique Name, welcome back and thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing so well. So if you buy 3 copies of any one structure deck, you'll have all 3 of the cards you need in order to win.
Giant asterisk, forbidden and limited list. Of course.
And not only that, but there are a lot of cards that are cheap or free that you can check into these decks to make them even better.
I forget which one it is, but doesn't one of the structure decks give you Sign It?
It does.
Yeah, and that's really that. Like, 3 of those is really good for, isn't it, Marincess, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I do have one that I purchased, but I couldn't remember how to like remake it. So.
Oh, Big Mood.
Yeah, so I have to like, okay, burning.
Which one are you playing?
I'm gonna do Burning Spirits, actually.
Ooh, okay.
I remember that's the one that has Sign It, so all right.
Absolutely.
Salamangreat is a solid deck to start with. It's definitely something that's become better as more Cyberse monsters have been added to the pool.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I've only messed around with it a couple times, so I'm gonna be a little bit rusty, but
that's okay.
I really like the idea. Like the theme of the deck is pretty fun.
I'm going to be playing with the brand new released Dark Magician deck with a few tweaks I added myself. After this, we should do a Burning Spirit versus Burning Spirit deck.
Ooh, actually, do you want me to do a different one then?
And then no, because I want to show them Burning Spirit so that they can see then what it's like. Because what we'll do the next time, we'll do Burning Spirit versus Burning Spirit. One of us will have hand traps and one of us won't. And this way, everybody watching can be familiar with it beforehand.
That is a very good idea. I like the idea.
Yeah.
All right, let me go in here and come back. Sorry, but I can't play a structure deck with just the basic map.
Y'all are too funny.
Put a good in mind before you start so you can focus your gems and pulls on what you want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I totally feel like I've wasted some gems here and there because I was kind of like, I kind of felt like I had to get something here or there. But honestly, I feel like just pick a theme, look at videos of different themes, like different decks and stuff. Like the Sue ships, I want to build Sue ships. I just wanted to build other things more than Sue ships, which is why I didn't do it yet. But I do think Sue ships are like freaking hilarious. One that's kind of dumb, but I want to build anyway, is flower cards. They don't really
are hilarious.
Yeah, I mean it's a little silly, but like I don't know, like I want to build flower cards.
As you should.
You want to draw 30 in synchro 45 times.
Yep, flower cardian.
Indeed. So part of what makes Dark Magician so scary is it's got some of the most card potential like to draw I have ever seen in a deck. I don't think I've ever seen a deck that draws this much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kayami. It's super nice to meet you. I'm Skittles Switch. Today we are doing a deck showcase for a tournament that we're playing later on in the month of March. Speaking of which, applications are still open for this tournament. If you guys are interested in joining, they are only open until the 22nd though. So don't be late, don't wait if you're interested in being involved, because we're running pretty close here. There's only like 4 days left to enter.
Yeah. Actually, for anyone, I have you turned up pretty loud. I think everyone on my stream will hear that too, but just real quick, like Skittles just said, in my Discord, I had posted about it, but if you're new tonight watching me, the tournament that we're going to be running is open till the 22nd. If you want to head over to Skittle, which is Discord, she's got a Twitter post that you can sign up through.
I'll be reposting the Twitter sign up after stream tonight. And so y'all can follow from there. The only things you need to do to enter to technically like apply is you need to be comfortable talking on stream with us. Obviously you need to be nice. And then what you do is you're gonna go and you're gonna play or you're gonna follow the event organizers on twitch.tv and on their Twitters. You're gonna drop any of your own streaming stuff that you may or may not have that you want to promote in the comment section, and you're going to join my Discord so that we can keep up with communication and all that good stuff. So, very easy to get involved. The tournament is super oriented around accessibility to new players. That's why we're doing deck showcases and trying to help people who maybe haven't played before get involved, see some new decks, maybe get an idea of what they might like today. Be around for February because we're going to be doing several orientation meetings. You don't have to make it to all of them, but you should try and make it to one orientation meeting where we're going to go over all the details of how the tournament works. However, what this tournament essentially is a month-long series of duels and fun and hanging out. And it works much like the first season of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Each player will start with 5 star chips, and they'll bet star chips in duels at a minimum of once per week that they schedule themselves. And the goal is to get the goal is to get to 10 star chips during the final week, in which you will be entered into a final 8. So the first 8 people to get 10 star chips in the final week of the event go into a bracket style tournament called the final 8. From there, the winner of that bracket tournament has a chance for the title shot against the mysterious Lord of the Castle, who happens to be the winner from season 1 of the tournament we did back in February. And if you win against that player, Redmaster 787, then you have the chance to have the Lord of the Castle for the next event, which will be later on in the year. But the idea is to have lots of fun, to learn how to play more, to socialize, and really to promote the hell out of each other as streamers or, people who are coming in maybe on the non-streaming side of things to get to know some new faces and just share all the love of this game and care for each other we can muster. But I'd say that about sums it up.
If I had any confidence in my Toon deck, I'd enter it as Maximilian Pegasus.
Yo, that is a solid Pegasus.
That was really, really good, actually.
My imitations are the only thing I'm good at.
Not true. I bet you make a mean peanut butter and jelly.
Absolutely.
I don't like peanut butter and jelly.
A mean peanut butter and pepperoncini sandwich?
Lyoko, we'll talk. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I like them separate, not together.
Oh. How dare you make them touch?
You
sorry.
know what though? If you're gonna play tunes, then I'll play Oshama ABC Dragon, and you'll have to deal with the Chaz. Chaz up!
I've been thinking about
I can't do that anymore.
Oh gosh.
I gotta stop going into my lore registers. But it's so fun. There's straight up a scene in the anime where Chaz Princeton is like, I summon B Trooper 2 Electric Boogaloo. I lost my shit. That was straight up in the dub. I thought I was a little baked when I was watching it. And maybe I was rolling so hard in my chair. So Bonus Deck is all about
just automatically great.
Oh, truly iconic. Truly iconic. He is a bisexual ace icon if I've ever seen one.
I can't do a good Chaz voice though, so.
Chaz it out. I don't know if I'm quite hitting it how I used to be able to when I was trans mask.
I don't even know what the Chaz voice is.
You gotta have a bit of a rasp to it.
I haven't watched GX in years.
So, what about if your toon monsters were crystal beasts, they'd go to the spell and trap zone.
All I know is when I was at Logan's yesterday, Round 4, final round, me and my opponent were just being total nerds. Monster no Shizu Shokan, Numbers 39, Kibo!
I love it. I was looking for Yu-Gi-Oh memes the other day, and I think the funniest sound I found, I need to put it into my stream sounds for channel points. But there's this scene where this lady summons this huge fucking monster lady. She was really hot, and the kid's just like, "You just summoned your mom."
Oh yeah, I remember that. Galaxy Queen.
Galaxy Queen. I was reeling. I was laughing so hard. There's some great meme moments in the dubs of this show. Like, I can't.
If that's one good thing we got out for kids, it was memes.
The memes.
I legit. I have a full Utopia deck in real life, in Master Duel, ready to play. It's my Utopia was my favorite part that come out of Zexal. It might be what I go into the tournament with. It might not. I haven't decided yet.
So what you're saying is, if anybody is interested in building a Utopia deck,
I am your
guy. You're the guy. Got you.
I'm very old hat at Utopia. I ran it back with Heraldic Beast.
Getting those gaga together, yeah. I think something that's fun about this tournament, and it's one of my favorite parts, is it's very low pressure, and it's very like relaxed. So, for example, we had somebody lose all their star chips because they were like, "I'm gonna bet all 5," and I mean, it was kind of crazy, right? But they were like, "Wait, I made a mistake," and they felt kind of bad. They're like, "I don't want to be kicked out of the tournament." And I was like, one of the rules we have implemented is if you're out of star chips, you can actually get a buddy to give you one of theirs so that you can continue in the tournament. And what's cool about that is like, kind of promotes the idea of like, connect with people, find out, you know, who'd be willing to help you out if you're in trouble, explore different groups, like show up to your friends' streams. We had a lot of people where like 2 people would duel that day, and then like 5 people were in the stream with them to just hang out and like enjoy content together. And so there's a lot of opportunities for people in the game to play a lot. It isn't just like a so-and-so versus so-and-so, and if you lose, you're done. It's like, as long as you have star chips to bet, you can play in the duel, and as long as you have, you know, that setup going for you, nobody can kind of take that away, you know. So you get to play pretty much as much as you want, when you want, or as little as you want. You can play once a week and call it a day. As long as you're having fun, as long as you're enjoying time with people, then you really get to get the most out of this event. The other thing I absolutely love is we've helped a lot of small streamers last time around get on the map. Like, if I had a finger for every small streamer who got affiliate during the time the tournament was happening, I'd have 2 extra fingers grown off my hands. And I'm hoping to make it 5 extra fingers this time. But I really want to help like smaller streamers grow and have a safe space to stream with people who have been around for a while. So that's another really big part of like growing this event as a community to me, is like, I want to show people that there are good people in the streaming community who want to see you succeed. And, you know, we often all as a group show up to each other's duels. They're going to be penciled in a schedule, so we'll all know when those exist. But it's a really good way to show support and just like show what an awesome group of people VTubers can be. So I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that a lot.
Man, I just kind of don't have much in here, to be honest. The best I could do was match your attack to kind of like stall you out a bit, but there's really nothing else. I'm certain there's something I could do, maybe, but I don't know the deck enough, really. So I'm going to set a pass.
Yeah, Dark Magician can be brutal. This new support, it just keeps getting just more and more.
I played Secret Village of the Spellcasters, and as long as I have a spellcaster monster, Bunny can't play spells, so she's locked out of like half her deck. But this is an example of like, I want to do a little thing where I point something out here for you guys. If you look at this deck, right, I just want to show you how many URs are in here. Magician's Soul, UR. Tamaya's Secret Rare. Mahad, I put in myself, but that's a UR. You only need one copy. Magician Girl, Secret Rare. Magician Circle, Secret Rare. Let's see. Dark Magician, UR. The Dark Magicians, UR. Quintet Magician, SR. Master of Chaos, UR. And the Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight, SR.
Yeah, Dark Magician and Blue Eyes are both way too expensive for what they are.
So this is a great way to get those cards without having to worry about those expenses, because each theme deck, or each structure deck, I should call them, within the store is just 500 gems. So for the 3 you need to make this deck, it becomes a 1,500 investment that will get you a deck if you pick the right ones, of course.
One day we'll get that Blue Eyes structure deck. It's not a matter of if, only when.
I want Blue Eyes and Red Eyes too. Right. Well, I haven't built either of those, but the idea is that part of what makes this event so accessible to people is you get easily over that amount of gems just from kind of booting up the game. So if you want to get involved and learn a deck, these decks we're showcasing today are all super easy to get. You don't have to worry about whether or not you're going to draw all the cards or play all the things, because we can actually come in and help you craft using the other cards you've pulled. There are lots of ways that if you want to even learn, because I have a brand new player who I'm helping. Her name is Puzzle Child, and I'm going to literally sit down with her at some point and teach her to play the game. I don't want anyone to feel like worried or shy about winning or losing, or how well you know the game, or how far behind you are, because we're all here to help you succeed and feel comfortable in your deck, but also just feel comfortable hanging out, We have a lot of really amazing people involved, and I hope to only get more as we go. So please, 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 if you're interested, sign up. We would love to have you and love to help you be a part of something really cool we're building together. All right, Bunny Shade. Show me your moves.
Show me your moves.
Don't know what I'm doing.
Punch.
Actually, after this one, I'm going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break because my bread has been rising and I forgot I have to shape it. So I have to make buns for dinner tonight. So I got to go pat out some buns and let them rise for like 20 more minutes. But I'll be back and then I'll just watch whoever you're playing with.
Okay.
Who do I want to send to the
I may also want to take a 10-minute break during that time and get some food. I'm starving for dinner. I agree, Quarkuno. Show me your moves is just straight up a Captain Falcon quote, but it also makes me think of there's a Captain Falcon anime where he comes in and he's just he punches the bad guy so hard that he evaporates, and then you can see the explosion from the galaxy, and he walks up to the guy and he's like, "Black Shadow, it seems going to hell is a fate that you and I share." And then he's just like, "Falcon Punch," and knocks him into next Tuesday. It was amazing.
The hell? It's intense.
I'll post a clip in the Discord because it's actually too funny. It's way too funny.
Capcom. So bizarre.
I love Capcom though.
Well, the dub of that anime is even funnier because it's right on the end of the 4Kids era where they were going into bankruptcy, so they just had so much product placement. This dude rams another guy's car off the road and he explodes. and the guy, his name is Rick Wheeler, and he's like, go take a chill pill and eat some Skittles. And I was like, oh, I need to get that as a sound. Take a chill pill, eat some Skittles.
I'm surprised you didn't say, oh no, my insert name of car here.
My Chevy. I don't know what's a good car.
Oh no, my 2008 Chevy Malibu.
Yeah, a line like that.
There's a small chance I might inherit a T-Bird, though, and that's kind of freaky to think about.
Oh, T-Birds are such sexy cars.
Not my eternal soul.
And that's how you dismantle a dark condition.
It's okay. I'm not through yet.
I mean, you have so much more potential of that deck. I really don't think this one can do much. So it's the only thing I can think of. I'm just trying to give myself more time.
Are you playing the base structure deck, or are you just playing the 3-of, or?
No, I'm playing the base.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know what you meant, like 3-of. Was I supposed to purchase all of them and then it gives me more in the base, or what?
It doesn't affect the base.
The base
I thought you meant play the structure, like how you purchase it from the store. That's what I was doing.
Oh,
none of the Master Duel structure decks are genuinely ready to play.
No, they're not.
That's
casually,
but they do not have the combos necessary to keep going.
Well, yeah, and that's what I thought you meant. That's why I was just playing. I only have one of this. I purchased one copy of this structure deck just for the side.
Gotcha.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
How do you turn people up individually on Discord? I can hardly hear that.
Right click.
That might actually be my fault because my microphone is absolute garbage and I'm about foot and a half away from it. I do apologize.
I didn't want to keep asking you, what'd you say kind of stuff.
Excuse me, I'm gonna need you to put that microphone in your mouth, please.
So, I guess we'll use this as a teachable moment. For those of you who are here who are new, Bunny is playing one copy as purchased from the store. Her deck's not doing so hot because she has about one copy of each card in the deck, right?
Yep.
Whereas if you were to buy 3 copies and pick the best copies out from those 3, you would be doing a lot better. And so part of what makes this deck so much fun is its ability to get better the more copies of the deck you buy. And you can buy up to 3 because you can have 3 different copies of a card in a deck. So for example, I took 3 Dark Magician decks, and as you can see, my deck is performing way, way better than Bunny's deck is. And I spliced in a few extra cards as well to showcase just what a deck like this can do. And of course, we're taking off, right? So you can buy a base deck like this Dark Magician one, 3 times, have a really good deck, but then put even better cards in to take it to the next level. And just to put in perspective, it's turn 7. I have drawn almost every card in my deck. Plus, who doesn't love playing a good Dark Magician?
Skella's just been flexing this entire time.
Yeah, I have 3. It was just my brain. I just misunderstood what you meant. I have 3 of the Pendulum spellcaster deck, but I only have one of these, and I just thought you meant like play it like from the store type structure for like the most simplistic. That's why I was like looking at my shit, and I was like, half of this doesn't apply because I don't have 2 copies.
I felt bad, but you did a great job, all things considered. Like, you had me on the ropes a couple times.
Yeah, you were down to 1 card. I was like, if only this was my Ghost Tricks deck.
Your Ghost
Flips
Trick deck.
Reaper. Into the graveyard you go.
Would have been terrifying. So I'm gonna put together a brief, and very, very quick, of course, Salamangreat deck using the cards that come in the structure deck, just so you guys can kind of see what that looks like when played correctly, and what that looks like, when people are given the opportunity to kind of make it succeed more. So we're putting all these traps in here, but I think we're going to take it up a notch further than that too. I'm going to put what are called hand traps in here. Assuming, Bunny, you're ready for another round, or do you need to go do your bread first?
I have to do my bread first. So
go get your bread first. I'll set up
I'll
the
be right
deck.
back.
I apologize. I must leave very quickly to scream at the world.
Okay, we'll be here when you get back.
I wonder what the world did to piss him off.
We may never know. Well, that's okay. Okay, so update jammer. We need mask. We need welcome back. Flash mage.
I am sad, but I am back.
Oh, welcome back.
I got FTK'd.
Oh no. I was smashed. It is a very anime style deck, though. Like, you're right, Quickvina. Okay, so I'm trying to think what else. This deck, by the way, this Salamangreat deck is a very, very good way to
So I can actually provide some insight on building Salamangreat because it's a deck I played for about 8 months.
Oh wow, yeah, absolutely.
And outright, you genuinely do not need more than 2, honestly, of most of the cards in the deck.
Yeah, there's a lot less. Like, what are some of the spells? I forget what spells. It's like Signet Mining,
Signet
right?
Mining, you need 3. Salamangreat Circle is 3 of.
Absolutely.
Salamangreat Sanctuary, you only play 1. With
Right.
Gazelle at 2, you do want it played. Wait, is Gazelle?
Gazelle is 3 right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Then you play 3 Gazelle.
Do I want backup secretary?
No, you don't need
Lady
backup
Debug.
secretary.
Lady Debug
you
is
want
a
to run her
must.
at max. Well, so you can choose either Debug or Flame Buffalo, or if you just want to go ham on normal summons, you'll run 3 of both.
Okay,
Personally,
I got 3 of both.
Personally, I just run Flame Buffalo because it triggers Gazelle, it draws 2, it baits out Ash Blossom. You definitely only need 1 Jack Jaguar, and Beat Bison does not get played.
Beat Bison doesn't get played? Okay, we'll take it out.
As
It's
for
been a while since
backup
I've touched
secretary,
this.
words. As for backup secretary, I'd only really run her if you need the extra linkage, but Salamangreats usually have that on their own. So in that case, you'd only really want to run her if you're running her corresponding link monster within Salamangreats.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
my goal in
Gift
this
just doesn't get played. Gift is considered
Gift?
really bad because it's just a really slow.
Yeah. Can I get away with less Jack Jaguars?
You can get away with 1. You
One?
can for
Okay.
sure get away with 1.
That's
Cool,
the one
cool,
who
cool,
revives,
cool.
right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Jack Jaguar revives and shuffles.
Then yeah, you
'Cause-
can definitely get away with 1.
You can also
Okay,
get away
but
with 1.
Gazelle, one roar using?
Yeah, because Gazelle is your main extender. You can dump Roar, link into Sunlight Wolf, relink Sunlight Wolf, add Roar back to your hand, or use Roar's own effect upon relinking Sunlight Wolf to set it directly to your field. So
Okay.
it's super accessible. And then Salamangreat Rage is a 1 of, because you really don't need more than 1.
Okay, so the goal of this deck though is to showcase like having a lot of negates and interruption for the viewers. Do I need more than 1 Spiny?
Spinny, you run at 2.
At 2?
Salamangreat
Okay.
really isn't a negate deck though.
What about Foxy?
Foxy is a 1 of.
1 of? Okay. Then we are all good to go. I'm gonna show this off in solo mode here. But so for chat to understand, I mean, we saw Bunny's Bunny set up last time, right?
Correct.
Pretty, she struggled to get the cards out there, but she did put up a decent fight. This is how far you can take a Salamangreat deck. And this is why we play hand traps. I'm going to show you how helpful and how good they are.
Shall we mention Salamangreat's unique introductory summoning technique?
I would be happy to take the wheel on that.
Please
Go
do,
ahead.
because I forgot.
At the forefront of the Link summoning era, Salamangreat was introduced as the second main archetype for Link summoning, but it introduced a new spin on the idea. In the anime, this was called Tensei Link Summon, or Reincarnation Link Summoning. All of the Salamangreat extra deck monsters, specifically the Links, because Mirage Stalios and Xyz, it doesn't have an effect that applies to this, but all of the Link monsters have effects where when they are Link summoned using a monster with their same name, they gain an additional effect or they do an additional action. Baylinks is a generic starter. It doesn't have an effect for that, but it does start your main combo by searching Sanctuary, which allows you to reincarnate Link Summon using only one monster. So if you were to make Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf, you have Sanctuary on the field, you can immediately make a second Sunlight Wolf using the one on your field.
So what you're saying is this allows you to double up and get extra effects by doing so?
Correct.
Okay.
A prime example would be in Salamangreat Heatleo, where Heatleo, when it's Link summoned normally, first has the effect of if this card is Link summoned, target one spell or trap your opponent controls, shuffle it into the deck. Then, if you make it using another Heatleo or a monster whose name is treated as Heatleo, it gains the effect where you can target one monster on the field and one monster in the graveyard. The monster on the field, its attack becomes equal to the attack of the monster in the graveyard.
So, in other words, we get a much stronger monster who has a much more kind of interruption-oriented effect, right?
Correct. It's also why Salamangreat started out very strongly as a control deck, and then when Access Code was released, transitioned very quickly into a blind one-turn kill deck.
So just like I'm doing here. Welcome back. So if you guys can see here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards on the field that, if when needed, would negate an opponent's card or effect. And I have Access Code Talker, who is 5,300 attack and can banish one type of each attribute from the graveyard to destroy a card on the field, and the opponent can't respond to that. So there's nothing they could do to get around Access Talker. Once his effect is on the field, it's pretty much game over. See how quickly we just broke their entire field? Terrifying.
Access Code is a very powerful Link monster for any deck that can make it, and has
probably
become
the best Link
staple
monster
in almost every cyber-spaced deck.
Absolutely. I run Access Code in like every deck. And
Hot
since
take,
you
I'm
will be
bored of seeing
getting
it.
so since you can easily fit it into most decks, one of the cool things about Access Code Talker is it combos with other Link monsters that are also generic, that are good in every deck. And so with just a little tiny bit of investment, any deck can go from good to great, so long as you can get out a consistent amount of monsters.
Great.
That is true. Access Code was frequently used in decks that utilized an engine of usually Dark the Dark Charmer or Lina the Light Charmer, or some way of summoning, of linking up into Selene. Then they would summon like Effect Veiler from the deck, link into Access Code, target the Selene in the grave, and then just banish the Link monsters, clear the board. It's very easy to make.
I've also often seen Update Jammer as of late used with him.
Update Jammer into Access Code is pretty exclusively for Cyber decks, since Update Jammer and Transcode Talker both either Cybers lock you or require Cybers materials.
For those at home, what is a Cybers lock?
So a Cybers lock is basically an in-deck Xenolock caused by an effect.
What's a Xenolock?
Xenolocks are where effects prevent you from utilizing other archetypes, types, or attributes for the rest of that turn, or in extreme cases, the rest of the duel.
So for example, if I were to put a card like maybe an insect card that summons more insect monsters, I might only be able to summon insect monsters that turn.
That would be a Xenolock, yeah. A good example that we have readily available would be Transcode Talker.
I'll pull him up. This guy right here.
Yeah, it's the boy.
Where's your boy?
When the effect of Transcode Talker is activated, you can only special summon Cybers monsters for the rest of the entire turn. So Transcode Talker is a little more restrictive in that you cannot special summon non-Cybers monsters before you activate the effect. Most Xenolocks nowadays are for the rest of the turn, but Transcode is a special case where it's the entire turn, including before.
And so if you look in our deck, every single card, every single monster that I play that is supposed to go on the field, they're all Cybers. They're all Cybers, so that I can summon them without having to worry about messing up the Transcode Talker.
Correct. It's a very easy line to keep available, very easy line to complete. The only problem is if somebody uses something like Effect Veiler or Imperm.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just sad.
Yeah, you're a sitting duck at that point. So, Bunny, using the same deck you used last time in the same way you used it last time, let's have a quick duel to show just how far you can take your decks, which is a little bit of investment.
Okay, let me save this. I was working at my Ojama deck.
Oh, filled out.
Damn.
We can show you how to make an Ojama deck.
Alright, so let me go back into Friend and Duel. So I'll be using the basic one that doesn't have poo in it, basically.
Now I'll go ahead and pop into the spectator seat.
I forget what opens with the Ojama pack. Like, what's packaged with the Ojama pack? I forget.
I believe it's the A to Z Union monsters and the Thunder Dragons.
Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. All I know is I was building another deck, and I was getting like a crap ton of Ojama monsters way back in the day, and I was so close to building an Ojama deck because I just think they're so funny looking, and I kind of like their whole like spiel, you know. But then I ended up using them for mats, and I'm just like, no, I'm finally gonna do it, and I just got the Yugi 3K thing, so now I'm saving up for some. I'm gonna do like 2,000 gems and do like a 2 card pack pull of Ojama, I think, because I think that's fun and I think it's fairly fair. I think. All right,
so question.
Doable, yeah.
Are you running Ojama Focus or are you running Chaz?
I haven't decided yet, but I'm gonna be running as pure as possible.
Gotcha.
I was thinking Chaz. Like, the whole point of how I want to do it is going to be basically locking you out of your summoning spots. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they can be jerks that way.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If you can first turn
Ojama has
a king and a knight.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Alright, let me see here. What I got.
Do your worst, Bunny Shade. Do your worst.
I'll try.
I'll try. Is that tough, Bunny Shade coming out?
Roll your last pathetic card, Yugi.
My grandpa's pathetic deck has no cards. Kaiba.
Let's see.
Except maybe Karibo.
Maybe not that one.
From my hand, I activate Karibo.
see.
I'm trying to test out my new Code Talker build, and it's just not working.
I don't have enough of the main deck Code Talkers to try and run that. I also don't have access code, but I'm also bored of seeing him, so...
So, Tommy's playing Signet Mining. This is a search card that's going to let her get the monsters to start the combo, and I'm just going to use my Ash Blossom to negate it. That's a hand trap.
Since Signet Mining is in play, I've got a fun fact for a ruling about it.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Signet Mining is very powerful as a starter and extender in Salamangreat, specifically because of how Salamangreat Gazelle interacts with it. Because for the longest time, the OCG alone had the ruling where you could activate Salamangreat Gazelle being added from Signet Mining because a Salamangreat was discarded for cost, due to the fact that the hand isn't public knowledge. So back when Gazelle was limited to 1, you could discard, say, Salamangreat Spinny, add Gazelle, and then activate Gazelle. Because the game has no way to know that you previously did not have Gazelle in your hand.
I mean... No, but it makes sense, though.
Actually, there's a lock that bothers me right now.
Oh.
It's with there can only be one in Gozen's match or something like that.
Oh, Seekaboo plus Gozen, where it locks you into one monster of each attribute and type. Yeah.
We had a brand new player.
Control one monster.
We had a brand new player last tournament, right? She had never played the game before, and she said, "Okay, I'll join." She made it to the final 4. Last time it was the final 4. This time it'll be a final 8 because we have like almost twice as many people. But she made it to the final 4 using a deck that revolves around floodgates. She was playing an Umi deck, so her sea serpents and fish monsters almost won her the tournament. Like, she actually beat me in the final 4.
That's cool.
Absolutely. Okay.
That deck in any form is always going to be a powerful option.
So there's a lot of different ways that this deck can become very scary based on. Wait, that sends it to the graveyard? Oh, I haven't played this deck in forever. My bad. Ta-da! Big ones.
For some reason, when I see that card, I always want to say wheelchair cat.
It does kind of look like he's like in a wheelchair.
He's in like a wheelchair. I don't know why, but my brain is just like wheelchair cat.
I'll take it. I mean, I'm here for wheelchair representation as long as people in a wheelchair feel good about it.
I've just been so accustomed to the Japanese name, so even when I summon it in real life, instead of saying Baylynx, I always call it Veilynx.
Yeah, Baylynx. Actually, I was wondering about that because having, I've been learning a little bit of Japanese, but I'm a hoe for languages, so I always learn a bit, and I learn a bit of Japanese, and then I jump over and I'm learning Gaelic, and then the next month I was learning some French. I just never settle on one thing. So I just basically can say, like, where's the bathroom? I like this food. Thank you very much, in like a bunch of different languages. Anyway, I was thinking about that with Master Duel. I was like, with the Japanese cards, when they decide on a card, are they, I wonder, like, how do I explain it? How to put this in the words? I wonder how they decide, like, okay, so this is the Japanese name. It doesn't translate very well. Or do they try to share the same name and try to make it, you know what I mean?
From about 2000, I want to say 13 onwards, they've tried to keep the name consistent between Japanese and English. there have been a lot of discrepancies. For example, Sky Striker Ace, I believe, in Japan is like Brandish Maiden, roughly. Whereas in the TCG, it's just Sky Striker Ace.
I do have some complaints on some of their adaptations. Battling Boxers were originally called Burning Knucklers in the Japanese. That sounds so much cooler.
So much cooler!
And it fits with their fire attribute.
I mean, I don't exactly dislike the Battling Boxer. I think that's kind of corny in a fun way. But like, that sounds like the kind of people who, like... If you guys seen that, there's like a meme I saw, a WWE meme, where like it's just a guy in the stands and he's holding up a sign, and it says the Bouncer was like the best Final Fantasy game, and I was just like wheezing because like people keep holding up shit. The Bouncer, because of like a gripping JRPG about a bouncer for a bar. The game is kind of trash, but has a cult following, and so like the fact that some guy was in there and just feeling really hyped, like I feel like that's the kind of audience the Battling Boxers would have. Okay, so as you can see here, Bunny is scrambling, right?
Because I have a basic deck that doesn't have any copies of nothing.
It doesn't have access code.
Yeah.
So Bunny's about to summon this monster. What I'm going to do is I'm going to chain my copy of Max C to that special summon. Every time from here on out in this turn, Bunny special summons, I get to draw a card. And so what I think is amazing about this is if you chain it to a special summon, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you do get to draw a card that way. So you're guaranteed at least one card, but you can get a lot more.
As long as the summon doesn't occur like for cost for some reason, though there's no precedent for that.
Okay.
Yeah, chaining Max C to any special summon effect will guarantee you at least one draw.
Nightmare Lyoko just chimed in and said, I decked someone out with Scareclaw because they used Max C. I felt that.
Yeah, be very careful of the Max C challenge.
So the Max C challenge is when somebody decides that rather than play nothing to avoid you drawing every card in your deck, they play everything.
As much as physically possible.
And it's amazing. So this trap card I'm playing is an interruption here, which is going to destroy Bunny's monster. She just works so hard. So see how, like, no matter what we did, the opponent, or Bunny here, could not overcome it, right? We wore her down, we negated her cards, we destroyed them, and she's just a sitting duck. Yeah, well, she's been a very, very helpful volunteer bun in terms of, like, going along with this, because she's playing a deck that, you know, only costs 500 gems, but allowed her to play a lot of... Oh, I hit the end phase by mistake, my bad. I would have attacked for game. The point is, you know, as you can see, we already have that card we used last turn back on the field. We still have access code Talker. All I had to do... I'm going to put this way just so you guys can kind of understand. All I had to do... Puzzle Child, hop in the VC over in my Discord. Welcome in. I hope your stream was super. Everybody, please go follow Puzzle Child. She was streaming for Black History Month, which is
I'm also a Yugi boomer. There's nothing wrong with it. I played Yugi when I could afford packs with my allowance, and me and the other kids had no idea how to really play. And then I played Magic the Gathering when I was a teenager, and then when Master Duel dropped, I was all like, yo, what's this? So yeah, I'm technically a boomer. I'm a Yugi boomer.
Yugi boomer, yeah. I heard if you eat the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they give you special power.
Like eating the heart of your enemy?
Yeah.
Concerns.
You Magic Cylinder Numeron deck? That's the sweetest thing. Like, disgusting. So just here to show you, I literally gave Bunny an extra turn. Oh yeah, no rush, Puzzle. Like, you take your time, unwind after stream, get some food, stare at the wall. Like, I understand. I gave Bunny a whole extra turn, and she still couldn't catch up. What? Are you telling me that I can't? All right, I guess I can't destroy. Oh no, never mind. I had to just send one on my own monsters. Distraction. There's a lot of work, but the queen is looking great. Thank you. Oh no, you're talking. I think you're talking about my hair for a second. You're talking about the person you're streaming with. Hell yeah. Gosh, me and my big ego. Puzzle was working on some stuff for a VTuber. Also me, thank you. But put Queen in the spotlight. She deserves it. Puzzle's working on rigging and hair for a VTuber and talking about Black at stream. It was amazing. So please give them both a follow. Puzzle, do you want to link me their Twitch and I'll pop it in there? I forget what their username is. Or you can type it out and I'll give them a shout out too. Oh no, you doubled it with Reloader for 16. There's 160,000 damage.
I did a thing.
You did a thing?
Yeah.
What was your thing? You did one thing. Bunny says, "Beware, my one thing."
Yeah.
And I'm still gonna win. But the case in point here is like,
wait for it.
Wait for what?
Do it. Do it.
Do it? I don't know.
I'm scared of now.
There you go. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh, okay. I was like nervous.
You're the voice in this deck. God damn
it. So all I did for this deck is I bought hand traps, right? I saved up my URs and I crafted hand traps. So what's cool about this, and I'll go to the deck list to show you what I mean here. Queen of Widows. Let me before I do that get this shout out because she deserves a shout out.
Puzzle, if you can hear me. I don't know you, but I know you through Skittles. So now we are friends.
Puzzle's great. Bonnie's great.
How simplistic.
Queen of Widows.
Butters, I play my face down minor inconvenience.
Oh my god. I hate minor inconveniences. Almost under like hate crime. Okay, so all I did for this deck really was this. I forget if the deck comes with Transcode Talker. Do you guys remember if it does?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
It does.
I want to do a thing. I want to do a thing.
All right, wait your thing. So I pulled up Transcode Talker, right? Crafted a copy, no big deal. I crafted a copy of Splash Mage, no big deal. So there's 2 SRs. I don't really use this card a lot, but I made a copy of Mirage Stallion. And then I
you only need one of.
Yeah. I made a copy of Access Code Talker. Is the new haircut. Hi Roxas. Thank you, Puzzle. I'm so excited. I end up just cheating and like finding it online, but I redid the textures and everything. I kind of want to space it out a little more, but it's looking good. It's looking good. We'll tweak it some more so it doesn't look like I have a big forehead, but it blows in the wind and it's pretty. So that's all I really added as far as boss monsters or cards to the deck. What I did for hand traps is I did 3 Max C, 3 Ash Blossom and Joyous Springs. I did 2 Called by the Graves. I will have eventually 3 Infinite Impermanence. And then I also did 3 Forbidden Droplet. And what's cool about it is if you are thinking like, wow, I think you Roxas, I really like this deck, I like this game. If you're new in the tournament and you're playing with us, what is very possible is you can go in, you can craft all these cards, these staple cards, and they go in any deck at all. It will be better because you play these cards. I guarantee that they're worth it. But what's cool about it is you never waste resources if you craft one. Because you will then have cards that can go in any of your decks. And what I like about that more and more as we go is this idea that even if you want to make something fun or a budget, or you just want to goof around, you can really take most decks and just improve them, just like that. So as you play through the tournament, if you practice, if you play the game in solo mode, you'll start to accumulate enough resources that you can craft some of these cards. And as we go through the tournament, you'll be able to get better and better cards to play with. Or you can just play for fun too. And that's the best part. So that is an example of like why hand traps are good, why boss monsters like the access code talker that go in any deck are very good to play. So give or take, kind of what you want to choose, when you want to choose it. All of that is right in the palm of your hands, however you like. So don't be shy if you want to get in. We have lots of people who can help you thrive, help you succeed, and help you feel good about what you're doing. And I would love to see you guys all there. Okay, so what other cheap decks could we put together to play with while we wait for Bunny to get back? I know.
Well, do you still want to stick to the structures theme, or do you mean just in general?
Either or at this point. I think there's something to be said about trying them out.
What did you want to do next, Skittles?
I think I'll put together Dragon Maid.
Dragon Maid, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I play something dumb that's not too hard, or
you can play whatever you like? Is what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna set up this Dragon Maid deck as a sort of pure Dragon Maid. Like I'm only gonna use the basic Dragon Maid cards, and then what we'll do is I'll show you as we move on how you can tweak a deck like this to be better. So this is just Dragon Maid cards, and we'll face whatever Bunny has to go up against.
I am going to be playing just a simple flip deck that uses a lot of basic flip cards. Not Ghost Tricks. No, not Ghost Tricks. No. No, just Ghost Tricks. I do have 2 Ashes, an Ogre, and a Bell in it, but basically it's just like flippy things to kind of show off Book of Moon, Book of, oh my god, Hayu, that kind of thing. And then a couple spicy trap cards. Give me one moment.
No problem. I'm ready when you are. Do you mind if I get a little snack? I'm kind of hungry.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
You can entertain your people.
I leave them. I leave you guys in their capable hands. Don't go nowhere.
Capable. Yes.
Hey, give yourself some more credit. You guys have been very helpful today, and I really appreciate it.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. I'll be right back. You can time me. It'll take me exactly 1 moment.
So, question for anyone. Do we know why Toon Dark Magician Girl hasn't gotten a retrain to add Toon Dark Magician into her effect?
No.
Probably because they think Konami really doesn't like to errata cards.
I didn't catch any of that. There was some scraping going around.
Probably because Konami really doesn't like to errata cards too much. After all, it did take them almost 20 years to errata Chaos Emperor Dragon. I just realized my emulator is not going through my headphones. Because I got mad at the ladder. Whole time I was trying to be helpful and friendly, and Astrodor was punishing me.
Do you like being punished?
Not when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Let's see. 2 of those. Maybe I'll get rid of this one. I don't know. This one's kind of funny though. I kind of want to run that one.
Switcheroo?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
No one ever expects.
It's a one-off normal trap that's just like, hey, you give me, I'll give you. Nobody will ever reasonably expect it.
No.
I actually made a deck a while back, not on Duel Links, it was in or anything like that. It was a IRL deck around gift exchange.
Oh, jeez.
Awesome.
So what its main concept was, it was a burn deck. It was a really wonky one. I ran Ceremonial Bell, and I considered Eye of Truth at times. But the main thing was, you'd put sleeves on your cards, of course, but a very unique kind. One that only you're generally going to have. Then, using gift exchange, you give them a card like Jormungandr or Fenrir that they can't use.
Right.
Literally, unless they're using like Aesir, they can't summon that bitch. And they can't even summon it to their field. Then, you run Ominous Fortune Telling and Royal Right of Taxation. And just burn from there, because you know what that card is. You'll always know what that card is.
But doesn't Ominous Fortune Telling randomly select a card in your opponent's hand?
True.
So then, how does Royal Right of Taxation come in?
Royal Right of Taxation is a separate trap card that you declare the name of a card in your opponent's hand. If it's there, they take 1,000 points of damage if they don't normal summon it or activate it.
Oh my god. That's dirty!
I mean, they have to wait to the standby phase for it, but yeah, it's very rude. And that's where Ceremonial Bell came in to avoid any random misfires from Ominous Fortune Telling. Because when Ceremonial Bell is face up on the field, both players play with their hands revealed.
Whoa.
I love that card.
That sounds like such a BM type deck.
It is really dumb. It hardly works, but it's hilarious.
Me, I stick with Aroma. I've been playing Aroma for months now on Duel Links.
I love Aroma. And actually, my Aroma is old, but back when Master Duel first started, though, that Aroma deck was, like, really good. I would beat out Drytron pretty often. Yeah. Running, but it's changed now a little bit, but, like, I mean, it was, like, I'd say, like, 50-50 usually. But I haven't touched it since then, which is why it's a little, I'm so rusty with it when I was playing it. I was like, the fuck was my combos again?
With how much ramp Aroma needs in order to get going, I'm surprised to see any success in a full format. I
don't know. I mean, normally, more than 50% of the time, I will open if Child's Play, and then I just pass. And then with Drytron, a lot of times they didn't have anything to pop my spell right away, and they would just start summoning monsters. And then I'd, have my heal. Once you get to 10k, like, your monsters can't be destroyed. Right. I don't know. I got really lucky hands. I admit to that. And obviously it bricked. I'm not saying it was amazing. Like, nowadays, I couldn't get to platinum with it for sure. But back in the day, like, when Master Duel was in, like, the first 3-4 months, I had a lot of fun with Aromas. But I also think it's because no one else was playing it, and I just think a lot of people didn't know what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fair.
I think a lot of people weren't reading.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Players read? Preposterous.
Yeah, Turtles just like no one reads in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, yeah, I think that was what attributed to my fun with it, is no one knew what the hell they were doing. To this
Yu-Gi-Oh!
day,
Players read your opponent's card challenge. Level impossible.
To this day, simple text, but do you know how many people get so confused when I play Aroma Pot? they'll attack it. And then they'll start attacking it for other monsters. And I'm like, bro.
Why?
It's a paragraph of text at most, like 2 sentences. Just read it. And then they'll scoop. And this is gold, so it's not like
well, punching it didn't work. Guess we'll leave.
I know. Just like, what the hell? Oh god.
It's like didn't break. I'm out of ideas.
That's like when people have tried to dark hole Utopic Future. Go, oh well, why didn't it die? Because it says it can't die. Oh, well, I guess I quit.
Well, it's like if you get Aroma Pot and then you get Lutea out, it's kind of nice. Other than, of course, if you have Lutea, Aroma, and Child's Play, that was kind of my winning trio. So I played to get those to start with because that was like an easy, you know what I mean? It's an easy setup back in the day. Like nowadays, there's a lot more shit going on, but I still almost always. When I get high gold, I'm always running Storming Mirror Force because it's non-targeting. I'm always running Gravekeeper, and that's usually what like allows me to get as far as I do. I'm certain I'd be a shit platinum player. I don't try to get to platinum, so I can't attest to that. Yeah, pot of weed.
I've tried so hard to get to platinum. I actually hit platinum like half an hour ago, finally. And immediately my position is being threatened because I'm on my ranked down game.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to take it, I kind of want to build a main deck and be a little serious. Like, I have Labyrinth. I have basic Runic. It wouldn't be that hard for me to farm the next event and get Runic Sprite, but, like, I just don't want to, though. I want to pick a theme deck that I like and just add some hand traps and some things to help make it more viable.
Yeah, and it's never fun just playing what everyone else is playing.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a me thing. I don't like playing what everyone else is playing. I like to play my own things.
I mean, on one hand, if it's something you enjoy, you might as well. But if everyone's doing it and you're only doing it because everyone's doing it, that's no fun.
Yeah, I mean, I did build Labyrinth and Runic because I actually really like that arc. I love Runic for Hunan and Yunin. I'm just like, oh, Woden's Ravens! But I mean, yeah. Again, I'd rather play pure Runic, pure Labyrinth, that kind of thing.
I'll admit, I despise Runic with a burning passion, but Hugin is at least a little cutie pie.
Yeah! Oh my gosh, in Jerry, I don't know what the hell's wrong with the Runic pack, but I swear to you guys, I pulled, I want to say I did 30 or 40 of them. Because, like, I farm events. Right. I save up, and then Turtles actually did donate specifically for Yugi gems as well. So I was like, yeah, let's do this. But I want to say I pulled like 40 packs, okay? I had 10 or 12 Jerrys. It's like, stop giving me Jerry. I love him. He's a floofer. He's cute, but I don't need him anymore. Just stop.
I have like almost the exact same issue with legacy packs. I think I have 5 legacy pack royal rares.
Oh my gosh.
That are just completely worthless. So I've got this beautiful little collection of royal rares, and every single one is
really wish they would just give us one day. One day they're like, hey, all that extra shit that you don't want, you can go ahead and dismantle it. Just once.
Those 9 blue eyes white dragons you have just sitting in your collection from the legacy packs, you're allowed to dismantle them now. Go ahead.
I mean, like, I could understand if they wanted us to keep a minimum of 3, but after that, it's just like, man, I got like 8 of this fucking card. Let me break it down until I have at least 3. Stop me at 3 if that's what you want, but I can't use any more than that.
It's like, I can't use any more. And that's the thing, I love
You won't
Jerry.
let me.
He's cute, but like I don't need 9 or 12 of him. I can't remember. It was something crazy like that, but
It's not like IRL where you might put them in different decks. No, even if it's one of the best cards ever, it's just like, well, you won't let me use it anymore, so...
I'm actually looking at my collection right now. I have about 20 different cards where I have 6 or 5 copies that are all from Legacy Pack.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, with Legacy Pack, I'm trying to get that Genzo stuff. I don't want to have to waste gems crafting it.
So, I find Naturia super cute, and it actually, if pulled off, which is hard because it can break very easily, but like, if you do get Naturia Bamboo Shoot off, it's kind of nice, you know?
Oh yeah, Naturias are good. I just couldn't vibe with them very well.
Yeah, I kind of
is a
want
really
to keep
interesting deck.
Messing with it, especially since I haven't looked at all of the new plant support that came out. I try to play things pure other than like traps and spells, but I try to always keep like, if it's a plant deck, it's got to be plant monsters. You know what I mean? I have, but like, of course, I always have like Zeus or like Unchained Abomination or Code Talker, but I try to like never use them. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But I don't know. I really
I'm
like
so tired of losing to access code.
Oh my god, yeah.
I will set you free from that hell by having you lose to Mech Knight Crusader Africa.
I didn't catch a word of that one.
I will set you free from that hell with Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax.
I'll be okay with that, because it's not the same thing over and over. Like, there was this one guy, he played that Heat Leo Code Talker thing. I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be cool. Well, at least he's not beating me with access code. I respect this, someone's access code. You have lost my respect, sir. You could have... Literally, he was gonna be able to win anyways. I'm like, oh yeah, let's do this. Someone's access code? Nope. It's like, man, you just became lame. You were cool a moment ago.
Get out of here. Well, I got all 3. Did the timer go off?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
For like the last one.
I'm gonna come put it in
Ding, bread is done.
Oven then. Ding, bread is done. Done rising. I have to put it in the oven now. I'll be right back. Well, no momento.
I'm trying to put together a Toon deck.
Toons are fairly high rarity, aren't they?
A lot of them are R.
Holy crap.
And in, but some of the best ones, like, well, actually, one of the better ones is an R, that being Toon Red Eyes. But
Toon BLS, Toon Kingdom, Dark Magician.
I got really lucky
Toon
with
Table of Contents, Bookmark, and Page Flip.
I got really lucky with some of the pulls on the pack itself, where I got two Kingdom. One's even a really fancy one. I think it's a Royal Rare.
If it's got that purple shine, it do be Royal.
It's in the 3rd slot of the thing to the right, so I think that's Royal. I'm color deficient, so I can't tell you if it's a purple shine or not.
Yeah, 3rd slot all the way on the right would be a Royal.
Yeah. I got really lucky that one of them was that. So I have two Kingdom. I got a foil Blue Eyes Toon in there. I crafted one Toon Blackluster Soldier, because I didn't pull any of him. I managed to pull a single Bookmark. I managed to pull a playset of Toon Table of Contents.
Jesus. That is absurd luck.
I also, from that same pack, I also got a Millennium Eyes Restrict. I started the whole journey by crafting one, because I was looking for relinquished stuff. And I got a full play set of Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Nice.
Also, I had a similar good pull whenever I went for some of the junk stuff, where I ended up getting 3 Junk Speeder and 1 Temple. And 3 Junk Destroyer.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Give me some of that luck. My name might
I
be
usually
Lucky
have
Set,
terrible
but I don't
luck.
have
That's
any
the
luck.
thing. I usually have garbage luck.
Same. I think I did. I think
Thank
my
you,
last two
Lyoko.
10 packs were. I don't remember what pack they were from, but my last two 10 packs, I got one SR out of each.
Nice.
Ow.
Wait, no, I wasn't listening. That's not nice. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always sucks when that happens, especially if you don't have another 1,000, where it's just like, oh, you can get the guaranteed UR if you roll another. Just like, man, I'm out of gems.
Yeah,
Out
but
of gems.
I had to pull out of two different packs because I was looking to combine two different decks, Despia and Shadal, and I got I think I got a worthless Despia SR, and then I just got Shadal. I think it was Reshadal Wendy.
Speaking of that, well, of what we were talking about earlier, I want to show off my Toon deck.
I have a Toon deck now recreated because I deleted it a while ago. But now I get it back in some working order. I say some because I don't know if it's going to be that good.
Mm-hmm. Did Bunny disappear?
Do what?
She is taking care of her bread.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, important stuff, right?
Ah, fuck! I didn't change the accessories. I wanna make it look cool.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this lame ass regular box.
So, for chat, how a Toon deck works is it revolves around the field spell Toon Kingdom, whose name becomes Toon World on the field, and all of these monsters need Toon World to do some pretty disgusting effects, but this card will actually protect them from being destroyed, and I'll show you just what that looks like. Oh, Lyoko, you're saying you don't think tunes are worth the build? I feel like not quick plays, but quick plays are really good. I feel like a lot of decks don't really understand like that equip spells. Like I love equip spells. Don't get me wrong; they're one of my favorite cards in the game, but they're not good. And so if a deck relies on quick spells to be good, then it needs to have a proper set of support to back it up. But if a deck needs proper support to back it up, that means it's that much less support that you can put in it for other things. And so, it's like they don't really get ahead as much as they should, I feel like. So I think you're absolutely right. It's like Power Tool is not as good as it could be. I'm intrigued by certain OTK strategies, though. The other thing about Toon World cards is they can attack directly after they've been on a turn.
As
and that
long
makes
as
for
your
a really,
opponent
really...
also doesn't control a tune, in which case they have to throw down
I
with them.
I cannot get over that impression. It's so good.
It's pretty good. Okay, Pegasaur, I got you. I keep calling him Pegasaur. It pisses Yugi boomers off so bad.
I didn't catch that. What?
I'm trying to type Salomon Great, and it just came out Salalalala.
Sorry, my mouth was full of pizza too after you were talking to me. Where's your Toon Curry Ball? Little card thingy? Oh, this is Planet Pathfinder. You contribute this card, add one field spell from your deck to your hand. Oh god, I made pizza bagels for my snack. They're so good.
Man, I remember when Pathfinder was played in a lot of decks. Not so much these days since terraforming got unlimited and then Metaverse got invented.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised they unlimited those. I mean, if your deck needs a field spell like that bad, sure, but how many decks need a field spell that bad?
Generators?
Oh, that's fair.
I've never actually played them, but I hear their field spell's very important to their style.
It's mandatory, I think, for half the deck.
This pizza bagel is mandatory to my style, and oh my god, I'm alive.
Of course, you have to spend life points to get pizza bagels.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not
Actually,
tearing up about how
started
good this
that.
pizza bagel is.
Actually, started that voices practice with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light movie.
Oh, I bet.
That was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, I had it on VHS.
Jesus.
Ew.
We got it
Hey,
from a family friend.
what'd you have on VHS?
Well, a lot of things,
A
sadly,
soul.
but Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light.
Oh, that's so cool.
Which recently I found a DVD for like $2.50.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
Did any of you ever, completely different genre, but talking about like, so my dad loved VHSs, so we had a shit ton of VHSs. And if anyone's eating, I apologize for saying this, but we had ants that somehow decided to just take up in his VHS cabinet, and they lived in the VHSs, so that was the apocalypse of VHSs for the family.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but all that being said, though, when he finally made the switch over to DVDs, I had just discovered eBay. I think I was like 14, and I had a PayPal and some money, and I was like, oh, there is a show called Farscape. Have any of you seen it?
Nope, I've never heard of it.
I bought all of the DVDs. I was like, I love this show.
Oh.
Thinking of
Tiny Bunny had some adventures, if you're wondering.
Thinking of more niche shows, who here has heard of Rescue Heroes?
Yo, Rescue Heroes! It's been years!
At long last I found another.
Billy Blazes, Wendy Waters.
Jack Hammer, Jake Justice.
So
I had a character called Helicopter.
Man, I haven't heard about Rescue Heroes in years.
No one talks about
them.
Yeah.
Rescue Heroes were basically G.I.
I can do one
Joes.
before I have to go cook dinner.
They were the GI Joes of the emergency services.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all about emergency safety.
That actually sounds really cute. I never seen it though. I watched Captain Planet when I was little.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Planet.
We had
Earth,
this
fire,
VHS.
water, air, heart.
World Dreams has the Rescue Hero old tapes apparently.
We had this VHS tape about these kids, and like their friend Pip goes missing, and they like go looking for him on Halloween, and like this really spooky shit, and then they find out in the end he didn't go missing, he died, and then this like old man voiced by Leonard Nimoy is like, I can bring Pip back to life, but each of you have to give like a year of your life. And I don't know, like that shit freaked me the fuck out. But like people are like, why are you the way that you are, Skittles? And I'm like, that's why. That's why.
That would do it. That would do it.
That sounds
Y'all watching
familiar.
Heroes. Like I'm watching some scary fucking shit.
I was reading. This is gonna sound like a flex, but it's not. I was reading college. I was reading like college level at like 9, and my mom was a Stephen King fan. And I'm not. I mean, you can say whatever you want about my mom. We don't talk anymore. But she let me read it, and let me tell you, as a 9-year-old reading it, I have arachnophobia now.
Oh no!
I can imagine.
I didn't really understand the sussy stuff that happened in it because, like, even though I could read, I still didn't know what certain words meant, though, mind you. But I could, like, read most of it. Like, I could read it and, like, understand the gist. But, like, and I knew sex was, like, something kind of you're not supposed to know about, but I didn't really, you know what I mean? It wasn't, like, that vulgar. So it's not like he put his penis in her. So, you know what I mean? It wasn't, like, 100% bad.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, Lyoko, your voice will come. Start with this notion theory. Your voice is already feminine. You're just bringing it to the sound you like, because as a woman, your voice will always be feminine. If you would like it to be, there's no pitch that means or doesn't mean that you qualify, you know?
Cujo's had a fear of dogs. I never had a fear of dogs, but I did see Cujo when I was like 3 years old, and I cried. I was sad for Cujo. I was like, can't they just put him on an island where he can be happy by himself and just drop food in for him?
No.
Cujo was a movie that was mental.
He put his boing boing in her doingy.
I watched The Little Prince, like the 2015 adaptation, a while back, and I was like, oh my fucking god, like, everyone's like, oh, it's such a cute kid movie, and I was like bawling. I was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever laid eyes on. Like,
I love Scareclaw, but I actually haven't played of it yet, so...
I've never seen anyone play Scarecraw.
I adore Scareclaw. Like,
I almost built it when it came out, almost just because
oh my
of the
god,
cute
that
cheatiness.
chibi's so cute.
No.
All I know is that all I know is that Scareclaw is part of the Vsauce lore, and that well, I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea about how I feel towards Tryhard, but god damn!
as in, like, gay for Tryhard?
Hella gay for Tryhard.
Hell yeah. Gotta be gay for Tryhard. You must.
I don't even know.
I mean,
Though I will say I'm also hella gay for Rhino Heart and Rice Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Why does this story have to be full of so many attractive men? What the fuck?
Yu-Gi-Oh is just so full of queer everything. There's so many gay people in Yu-Gi-Oh. So many of the characters are just canonically like big ol' homos, and I love all of them. Joey Wheeler, gay.
I feel like
Kaiba,
every time Skittles
gay.
sees a character,
Kaiba
she's like, man,
so
that character's
fucking
gay as hell.
It's true, but also, like, don't just take my word for it, because Zuki Takahashi was like, yeah, every character is gay. Like, pretty much everyone. He's like, why else would Yuki be or Joey be following Yugi? And I was like, oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The girls are pretty, but the men are prettier.
I'll take it. Pegasus is a lesbian.
That doesn't matter.
Crush on anyone in the Yu-Gi-Oh world, but I have all. I know she's newer, but like Junker Queen in Overwatch, when I saw her, I was like, hello, ma'am? Oh my god, I love that artwork.
There's Daddy Tryhard.
Let's see what this thing is. Oh, that looks dope.
Did you see it? The animation when it comes in is really good.
Oh, the animation is so good. Like,
I'm in spectator mode, so I don't think I saw the animation. Sag. Also has on fast forward just to catch up with you. But now I'll turn that off. Maybe that's why it skipped the animation.
I have a soft spot. It's not necessarily the gayest soft spot, but like I have a soft spot for you, Belle. Like, I feel like I relate. You know.
I mean, Belle is like canonically a hermaphrodite, isn't she?
I mean, we that's very outdated like language. We don't use that language on stream or in general. But don't you fucking dare.
Lost track of the conversation.
But Yubel is like non-binary, basically a non-binary icon.
Yubel is 100% like they them.
Yeah.
Yubel is only. Yubel is Jaden sexual.
Jaden sexual. I saw a comic the other day that made me laugh so hard because it's like He's like, well, it's kind of hard sometimes, you Belle, because you always get jealous of the other people I know. And then the bottom panel was her, and she just goes, "You know other people?"
And then Jaden's eyes are just like, "Oh shit."
Oh my god, I fucking lost it. All right, Bunny, do your worst. For some reason, I put 3 Cyframe chimers.
I'm pretty sure you tweeted that on I'm pretty sure you retweeted that, Skittles, actually, because I've seen that comic too on Twitter.
I did. It's so funny. Like, I was like, Jesus Christ.
That's the real reason she took Jesse.
I mean, well, that's because Jaden and Jesse are like canonically paired up. You look at the Japanese dub. Tell me there's not like.
I can look at the English dub and tell you there's
something
going on.
There is a very simple hierarchy when it comes to what character is attracted to me. Jaden, dual sexual. Yubel, Jaden sexual. Cyrus, Jaden sexual. Everyone else, meh.
Castleberry's got it for Jaden real hard.
No, Castleberry's got it harder for his dinos than he does Jaden.
That's true. Crowler? I don't know what Crowler's deal is. I think Crowler likes the Chancellor. The Chancellor likes Dorothy. Dorothy likes helping people.
And then there's Banner.
Banner. I think Dorothy likes Banner. Like, I think
Banner
she's
is
like
ferrosexual.
Ferrosexual. Jesus Christ.
What? Do you have a problem with a man and a cat being lovers?
Oh my god. Y'all gonna get me canceled on Twitch.tv. Cancel her. She's
like, no, because
condoning this
okay
behavior.
with Jaden. Shut up. Good, because I was kidding.
I was.
That sounds like
I think
that is Yu-Gi-Oh! GX abridged.
I've never seen GX abridged, so.
Ibley, let's go.
Also, side note on Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, we see when they're doing that little scary story contest, they have a 5-headed dragon card. Why the hell don't they give that to Chaz later when he joins up with them?
Good question. I think it's because he's a damn wiener kid is what it is. I love that boy though. He's jazz sexual. Oh, don't lie. You know it to be true.
I feel like Chaz is more so. He's like Kaiba before Kaiba met the Pharaoh. Dragon sexual.
Correct.
I mean, we know he has a thing for Alexis, but that's about it. Then again, a lot of people have a thing for Alexis, so that's not shocking.
What?
So many people have a thing for Alexis.
It was really awesome.
Wait,
Cold
now?
take, Alexis is mid, Akiza's better.
I wouldn't know. They're all children.
How
Okay.
dare you?
What if I said Akiza is mid, Blue Angel is the best?
Who's the best?
Blue Angel. By far.
I don't know.
Jaden, I don't think Jaden ended up with Alexis, not that I know of.
I've seen
Jaden
all Blue Angel scenes.
Partner.
She really just doesn't have enough going on.
No, Blue Angel is such a lost opportunity for them because they literally introduced an idol character, and then we're like, okay, Japanese
now she loses
mascots,
every single duel except one.
No, she's lost every master duel. She's only won a single speed duel out of I think 5 she's had over the course of the show, and it was only to show that I if I remember correctly, I think it was to show that her opponent could have a change of heart. The Blue Angel got done so fucking dirty.
Indeed. And even by the end of it, I feel we hardly knew her, is the thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I mean, she has one technically canonical win now.
And that's only because Duel Links is like
somehow continuing everything, which is kind of cool, but kind of weird.
That's all that matters.
I mean,
if
Duel
there is
Links
one
is presenting itself pretty hard as canon.
If there is one
But
good
it's
thing
so
about
weird.
it, that means I's back alive.
I do love Scareclaw. I haven't built him yet, but that was a really good example of what you can do with him, though.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be excited to see Scareclaw.
So
Duel
you
Links,
didn't
honestly.
get to see much of it, but mine literally just had the jar that you flip a coin, and it's like depending on the oh my god, the dice, the number depends on like how much damage you do, and then I had a morphing jar, of course.
Oh, dice jar.
And then yeah, thank you, dice jar. Then I just had a bunch of like Tingdales to like pull them out and stuff. Just some stupid shit like that.
That's the best, though. That sounds like a really, like, it sounds intense.
That was
hear
way
you,
back in the Dueling Network
Leo.
days. Someone used dice draw on me. It really backfired because I rolled a 6.
Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
That was an unfortunate day for him.
Well, like, so I was running needleworm, morphing jar number 2, and then dice jar, and then I have some marshmallow, and then some Tingdale angels, and then of course just some like flippy things. But you know, I didn't get anything to pop your field spell for the longest time, and I got rid of my jelly cannon and my witch's strikes. I was like, yeah.
Who's are either of y'all that aren't Bunny or me live right now?
I'm alive.
How do you can you post your name so I can go raise you?
Let me check something. Da-da-da.
I'm gonna raid you too because my buns just got done in the oven and I have to go cook dinner. So if I'm gonna stream, it's gonna be a little bit later on Arc, but I am gonna end my stream for night though.
Alright, you want it in your Twitch chat, right? Or yeah.
Yeah, in the Twitch chat.
Okay, let me pop my blue butt over there.
Alright, stream. I'm going to leave you.
I
love
closed
you
it
all.
so I wouldn't screen cheat or nothing.
Thanks for playing, by the way.
You don't want the channel link or just my name or me to say something?
Just a name so I can copy and paste it.
I think I'm gonna finish up some. I'm gonna fix up my fluffle. I think I'm gonna do my Ojama. I'm gonna build Ojamas and a couple other things. But I'm excited.
All right, so let me real quick rate out to my peeps, and then I'll get back to you guys in a second here. But for everybody who is over on my end, I wanted to thank you so much for coming today. I hope you guys are all feeling inspired and you had a good time hanging with us. I hope this helped to kind of give you perspective on how to build decks. But on top of that, I hope you guys, if you're not in the tournament yet, maybe might be a little interested in that as we go on my Twitter, which you can find through my channel page. You'll be able to find the link. I'm going to share it immediately after I hop offline. But without further ado, let's raid over to Doppel here, who's in chat with us today. They're seeking affiliates, so if y'all want to help them out, that would mean the world to me. As normal as I had, I wanted to thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being so super. And like, thanks for being yourselves. When you walk this earth being yourself, you bring a very special kind of you that only you can be. And that makes the whole world just a better place just because you're here. So I hope you guys are safe and warm and with people you care for. And I hope that you guys know just how much and how important it is that you're here. Most of all, I hope you guys know from the bottom of my heart just how much you are loved. We'll see you next time. Let's go raid. Bye.
Bye, Skittles. Same on this side. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I love you all. Turtles, I hope you're going to join. I know Kuno joins. Frost, I think you should join. Yes, I think you should totally do it as well. And someone Get this person's neck a massager. No.
I just popped it. Ugh.
Actually, my brother popped his neck while he was here watching a movie with us the other night, and it was so loud. I looked at him and I was like, "Are you okay?
Like, nope.
Are you paralyzed?" It was the loudest neck pop I'd ever heard. Even my dog looked up like, "Whoa, bro."
You will never want to listen to it.
And hello, Raiders.
Alright, well, I'm going to go. My buns are done. I gotta cook dinner. I might stream again later, doing some Ark, but I kind of want to finish setting up everything. I just did a reinstall, and not everything is set up appropriately. I feel bad. But I love you all, and I'm gonna leave you with Doppel.
Hello.
Good luck with affiliate. And I'll catch you all later.
I have no idea what I'm up against right now. I just jumped into a random ranked duel with this bullshit tune deck I made.
Double up. Alright, let's go.
Twinsies, happy birthday, Bunny!
Happy birthday, Skittles!
Oh, this is not gonna go well.
All right, everybody, I'm going to drop out. I may also be on later to play some Fiji games. But
Alright, it was great. Chatting with you.
Yeah, I had a really good time with you guys. Thanks for being here. Looking forward.
Talk to you later. I'll try to
more
play
tournament
my
shit.
A-game.
Hell yeah. I expect you in the finals, Bunny.
Oh, actually, are we going to be doing another setup, like, pre-tournament, like, where we all get together and do stuff, or...?
Yes, orientation will be in late February. I'm gonna try to host 3 of them so that everybody can find a time that works best for them, but TBD on scheduling.
Okie dokie.
All right, everybody. Bye.
Say adieu, and I'll talk to y'all later.
They chained 3, and then I realized why.
Yeah, this might be Utopia FTK Doppel. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no, it's not.
I'm,
Wait a minute, what?
I'm seeing stuff. What do you mean,
They
what?
just don't know what they're doing.
They're doing that.
Why would...
Because
You're not
they're going first.
You're not supposed to summon Leo Utopia Ray like that. What the... Why?
They might have that utopic force already, so we'll see what they got going on. Meanwhile, this is my hand. I feel inadequate.
Yeah, your hand probably isn't going to be able to play through this. But this is still so weird. There's no way they bricked that badly.
They can't have. They literally started with V2.
What
this guy and this guy. That's all they needed.
Oh my god, they're actually playing a Zexal deck.
I mean, I love the Zexal deck. It's what I did. Also, I have a phone call. Why? Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm still playing.
Onoma is the significantly better version. Oh, crap. Can't be targeted, can't be destroyed. If it's destroyed by a battle, it's protected. Jesus Christ. I guess that's one way to do it, but why didn't you equip Pegasus Twin Saber? I'm so confused by this Utopia player. What? Look at that face down B.
Sorry about that. Alright. You control 2 world special summon this card from your hand. Okay. Yeah, let's do this.
Destroy... I think...
The only thing I can destroy is a face down because Lightning Blade protects the other ones.
True. So you'd have to go after Lightning Blade itself, I think.
No. He even protects himself. Protects all his extra weapon and cards from being destroyed by a card effect.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was that face down? I didn't see it clearly.
It was double or nothing.
They set double or nothing?
I mean, if that's what he had, that's what he had.
You know, I think you might actually be able to pull the win here.
For what?
If you have something that can reduce attack, that'll be it.
Not on me.
No. You probably won't be able to stall. If I remember correctly, Austro Force allows it to attack all monsters the opponent controls once each.
Yep, once each. That's also why Two Kingdoms
Yep.
here.
This is such a weird build. I have got to see the list after this.
What he's running? It seems pretty straightforward to me. It's what I
It
run.
is straightforward, but it's so different from what I play because I play the Onomot version where I just end on a board of like 6 numbers.
I mean, granted, he might have access to that, but this is the route he chose. Alright, what's he doing? What's he cooking?
Ideally, it would be Pegasus Twin Saber.
Wow, that's what got me.
Draconic Halberd!
Yep. I know what that thing's planning.
Oh, crap.
What got banished? Toon Kingdom. Hello! Ah, that would've been nice. That'd been nice first turn. Welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure to meet you as well. Now, let's see what we can do here.
So your opponent's on 1 monster negate and an absurd amount of protection.
Quite. Let's see how we can do this. It's gonna send me over. I'm one of the event organizers. Ah, I see, I see. He's already filled up his entire allotedness. This of Zexal weapons. The only thing he can do now is summon more utopic monsters. So let's see what you're cooking with. You gotta keep an
You might
eye
not
on
have a
who-
choice but to try on the... You might not have a choice but to try and deck you out with Twin Kingdom.
Oh, there went Blue Eyes Toon. I was gonna say, it's not just face-up cards. Ah, damn it.
Well, Doppel, I'm gonna leave you to your stream. You have fun. Good luck against the Utopia player. I gotta get going.
Alright, I hope you have a great day, man.
You too.
Alright, King of the Swamp. Why can't I use his... Right. I know why. I know exactly why. Alright, let's see here. These two won't be doing me any favors. So, I think what we'll need to do is this. I forgot to put a polymerization in my deck. Not that it would do me much good right now. I need Relinquish Fusion. Let's see what gets banished. Toon Dark Magician. That's problematic. Ah, damn it. One of my Relinquish got banished. I only have one more of those. Well, now, I don't think there's going to be a way out of this. Eventually, he'll either mill my entire deck or break through. And that targets, doesn't it? Yes, yes it does. Damn. I need something here. Something that doesn't target. Something that can get rid of that thing. Or at least nullify its powers. If Tornado Bringer wasn't there, this duel would be over. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be an option. I have no choice but to keep using Toon Kingdom to protect myself here. Monster Reborn wasn't going to do me any favors anyways right now. And Toon Red Eyes, not a complete loss. Let's see what you've got. A hand or field whose total levels, while... Wait a minute. That could just work. You see... I think I have an idea. Your Tornado Bringer will be banished. And now I can play Shadow Toon! Cartoons are so violent these days. I did not expect to survive that. Holy shit. My heart's pounding. Give me a moment. That was nuts. Come on. Breathe, breathe me. Let's try not to have a heart attack. That's not a situation I think I'm going to be in that often, but... Alright, let's try going at the legacy thing. But this time, let's try our own deck, because I tried something the other time, and it kind of worked, kind of didn't. Alright, what's... Ooh, Kaiju's not usable. Alright, alright. So if I want to play this, I gotta build it from the ground up. Let's try that. So we're gonna do this, create new, specifically for this, and we're gonna try and put together something. So let's see what we can do. First off, because I can't spell relinquished, we're gonna go the other way around. Yeah, let's put a third one in. Let's see here. Now, we need the main dude, the main man. In all his non-binary finery. And now, I think we need a little ritual. Then, since my usual tactic of using kaijus as fuel for my fire, I'll have to come up with something new. But actually, first, let's see what we can and can't use. This and this. For some reason, these and this. Now then, with that settled, who do we Who do we play from here? That is the big question. Because there's lots of ritual things. Ah, Spear Karibo. That's a decent thing. I wish I had the Blacklisted Soldier stuff, but all of that seems really rare. Incantations, I can run a little of those. Related cards. Ooh, I can't run these two? Oof. Should I run? Yeah, let's run one of those. Okay. Now, hold on. There should be another related card that isn't listed for some reason. Relinquished. Where is he? Show me him. Now. Relinquished anima. Where the hell are you? Have I gone blind? I feel like I'm going crazy. He should be there. Where's my boy? Let's start this over. Link. Okay. Da 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 do 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 do. I mean, if he isn't available, just tell me he isn't available. Don't hide him from me and make me think I'm losing my fucking mind. Am I nuts? Am I just missing him every single time? To Google, so we can spell this fucking thing. Okay. Just anima. Okay, that's his name. Copy. Paste. What do you mean no cards that match this criteria? He exists. I own him. Don't gaslight me. Help. What's going on? Anyways, let's pop in this. Do 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 do. Hold on. Let's save that as it is right now. Make sure I'm not going nuts. It's a tune, edit deck. Da 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 da. There he is. We're gonna add him to bookmarks. That way we don't lose track of him again. There he is. Okay. Back over here. Legends Anthology. Edit deck. Bookmarks. They took him out. You can at least just say he's banned. What is going on here? Oh, yeah, there. Now he says he's banned. You didn't let me search for him earlier. Just tell me that. Don't make me run around like a chicken with the head cut off. Jesus. This game, I swear. trying to give me a heart attack. Should I? No, I don't have Kari Babylon. That's like the main thing, and he's a UR. I don't want to use my 1 UR craft on that right now. Let's see. Actually, that might be enough monsters. But then I need more spells and traps, which I don't know which ones I could potentially use. So let's narrow it down and see what's through the looking glass. Oh wait, I just realized something. Oh wait, no, it can be in here. Because of course, I almost forgot Polly. Pop in a super. That. Sorry, hiccuped. Related card. That didn't help. Fusion. Da 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 dun dun dun. There it is. Fusion reserve. Alright, and then how about Master? Da, 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 dun. Master. Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Okay, game. I'm gonna ask you this once. Or I'm gonna tell you this once. You know what? I'm just gonna related card. If he isn't allowed, just tell me. There he is, and he is allowed. Oh, it's keeper, not master. Okay. You get off a little bit easier this time. Let's see. Any more ritual things we can do? I don't think so. Do I have King in here? I do not. Related cards. King of the Swamp. And there we go. We got 40. Now to fill out the rest of the extra deck. That's actually going to be a bit difficult. Because I'm going to guess that all Link monsters are banned, right? No, I already have like 3 in there. Why did I think that? So let's see who isn't banned and who can come along. That I can actually freaking use. Maybe that... Y'all might have noticed, I don't have much to work with here. Decode, yeah, let's pop them in. Let's pop in this sneaky little fella. Different types and attributes. Everything in here is pretty much just dark, isn't it? Well, I guess that isn't. That's light. That's dark. They are the same type. Oh wait, no, they have different types. Alistair, if monster is fusion summoned while you control this, discard and add 1 invocation or book of law. Is I was hoping that'd help with generic fusion summons, but I guess not. Alrighty, let's see. What else we got in the wings? Some Xyz monsters. Let's check them out. Let's narrow it down to the ones I can most likely use. 1, 2, and 4. Alright, Starbearer, Unformed Boy, He would take 3 of this, so that's probably going to be out of the question. Cat Shark, why not? Where's my little baby? There it is. I don't expect to get that one out, but you know. In the rare chance we do. Oh, accessories. Let's put it in this one. Let's give it this back. This dual field, because that's the only one I got. This. 3 main cards. Let's change those up to relinquished and doesn't restrict. Not that I think that it really affects much, except for how I view it there, but oh well. Onward! Oh wait. I also just got the icon. Yay! Alright. Let's see how we do. Also, I think I can hang up that Discord call. Unless anyone's gonna come back for it. Alright. Let's get it on. Oh. This ain't half bad a starting hand. Not half bad at all. Person in the darkness. You're doing ritual things over there, aren't you? Red eyes things. Okay. Doing red eyes things. That means I don't have to fear you. Cards banished or sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Alright. So he's going to start strong with a dump from that, a blasting. But I have an idea. I'm gonna guess one of those is gonna be Return of Red Eyes. Let's see how we do. Oh. Oh. I'm summoning Manju of 1,000 Hands. Now my Manju will search out Relinquished. Go ahead. Put a stop to him. Oh, is that all? Now I'm using my Black Illusion Ritual. With it, I'll give up Manju. To summon Relinquished. What is that trying to do? Target effect monster, equip that target card to this card that was equipped to do, and if you do... simple-minded fool. I'm activating Relinquish Fusion. Now, I fuse together my Golden Eyes Idol and my Relinquished. Come on out. Millennium Eyes Restrict. Golden Eyes Idol will now allow me to consume your creature. No more of that. Show 'em hell. Adorable. Let's see how long you last. You might find this to be a bit offensive. I know what you're planning. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll become stronger. Do, 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 do. I could have stopped all these summonings by simply grabbing your wyvern, but I wanted to go a bit bigger. Granted, that might come back to bite me. But we'll see how things play out. Now... Unfortunately, relinquished fusion should cause that to happen. Thou shalt be consumed and devoured. That didn't work. I'll dismiss my incantation. For this. I'm afraid you're out of luck. And quite possibly out of time. I'm really just bullshitting. I don't know if I can actually beat you. If I had Millennium Eye's Illusionist, then I'd be a bit more certain. Now listen here, you have game as long as you don't do anything stupid. I guess that was my bad. I should have grabbed the wyvern. While I would have been weaker, it would have prevented the activation of his powers. Do 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 do. Oh, right, baking. I do so love you. Alright. My. If I get rid of Fusion Reserve, or Fusion Recovery, I might not be able to extend as far. But it will assure me at least a Millennium Eyes, and a body on the field. perm. Damn. That doesn't bode well. But I still have tricks up my sleeve. Now it's just a matter of if I can survive until the next turn. Oh dear. I don't think I will be surviving. A machine dupe on a Cyber Dragon deck is almost assuredly going to spell my end. Oh, almost assuredly. Let's see where you go with this. Oh. So I do get to survive. Peculiar. Let's have a look. My, that's what I'm going to be up against. But I see nary a fusion spell. GoldenEye's idol. Grab his Seeger. And now relinquish. Consume his Cyber Dragon. Seems I still got it. Relinquished. Attack. Now, if only I had Millennium Eye's Illusionist, then I could feel more secure in my defense. I know he can break through with that Galaxy Soldier, reforming into Cyber Dragon Nova. Man, for such a card that always wanted to show up whenever I have a semi-decent hand, he just vamooses. I mean, it would have been a much better card to be able to discard, rather than the face of fusion in recovery. Now we'll face that same damage. Now let's see what I get. Let me guess. You're too late, dude. You're too late. Set ya. Turn it. Faceless Illusionist Magician would also be good. Hmm. Oh wait, crap, I just realized 3B all followed me. Thank you. Oh, I am so boned. Man, I just cannot get the faceless dude when I need him. If I had him, he could have helped defend me this entire time. Alright. Let's see what you got. I'm always more control, always more delay. Alright, let's see. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Not a fan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan of this hand. Well, let's see what we can do. Set that here. And keep the imperm on our side. And hope he doesn't one-shot us. How is it that the first duel I took on, where I thought I had no chance, was the one I managed to win? It's quite peculiar, really. Oh. Oh, he's got that going for him. Oh dear. Search a quick draw? Not junk? Oh, a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. Maybe Junk Berserker? Ah, Nitro Warrior. Okay. I still would have gotten Stardust out of all this. Also, I got some food. Be gone! Can I say on to you? No. There will be none of that. My guy. Seems I'll have to dismiss Super Poly for this. Oh, wait. No, not yet. Ah, Scrap Iron Scarecrow, eh? Seems pretty rudimentary. I might have a sporting chance. Let's see. There's the junk synchron. I expected you last turn. Yeah, see, this is the play I expected last turn. I mean, I guess. He already had junk synchron in hand? Colossal fight. Okay, but why though? I mean, I guess do your thing. I'm just gonna guess he doesn't have Stardust then. That's my conclusion on all this. Alright. Oh, a bit late for you. Rageki! Neo's alias? What are you doing here? Manjun. Alright. Almost summoned Manjun. Got ourselves another relinquished. Ritual summon relinquished. Use Manju as material. Boom. So now we're in that situation again where I don't have Faceless Illusionist Magician or Millennium Eyes Illusionist to protect this setup. Alrighty, a scrap iron. Oh, bye. What's going on? Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing. Alright, I need someone good here. Need something I can work with. That'll do. And now... here it comes! Another relinquished! And still, no Millennium Eyes illusionist or Millennium Faceless illusionist to protect him. I have 2 of that thing in my deck, and only one Keeper of Dragon in Magic. And yet, I've seen Keeper every duel, and I've seen neither hide nor lack of hair there of Faceless Illusionist. Though I'm sure he'll arrive just whenever all my relinquished are dead. Knowing my luck, at least. Quick draw synchron. I get that you're a bit confident. Are we going Junk Archer? Because Nitro Warrior will only match relinquished, as you haven't played a spell card. Junk Berserker perhaps can overcome relinquished once. But then I'll be able to devour your Junk Berserker. Ah, wait, no, it does piercing damage. Oh wait, no, it doesn't do piercing damage, it just destroys automatically if a monster's in defense. I don't know why I thought you gained instead. Why did I think that? Come on. I think that's the end of mine powers. Or perhaps not. I'll throw down with your Junk Berserker. Are you going to use your Scrap Iron Scarecrow? Yes, he is. Very well. Then what can I procure next? He doesn't have much left going for him. But at the same time, I haven't drawn any of my defensive cards at all. I've just been scraping by in this duel. I feel so insulted. And now he wins, because he got a second monster. Rip. I'm going to see my ratios, because something is quite missing. So let's check up on that. Edit deck. Yeah, I have 3 of this guy and I have 3 of him. What the hell is going on here? I only have 2 poly, and I managed to get on both of them. Ay. Okay, fusion recovery might not do me so great there. Let's see, who can I put in then? Looking at random cards here. Visual Ravens, no point. It's a level 1 ritual, so literally anything but a Link Monster can be used. Actually, I'm curious, do I have a scrap Iron Scarecrow? I really thought about it. I do not. Anyways, Let's see. Super Poly also isn't doing me any favors in this deck. I always seem to be scraping by. Maybe. We should do something a bit unorthodox. Most unorthodox. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying Karibo. In Relinquished. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a go. I don't have Kari Babylon, so I can't do the full Karibo Brother combo stuff. I don't think I have a Kari Biblin. Or the one with the habit on. So let's do this. Oh, there he is! I've been looking for you for 4 duels. Where have you been, my dude? Alright, let's get... Yeah, let's send Manju. Alright. And now... Oh! Using someone by banishing monsters from a hand, field, or graveyard. Ooh, I could summon up another one? I didn't realize that. Tonindra. Show me your power. so that I might consume and devour it. Alright, we're going Chaos Max. That's a big boy. That's a big boy to start with. He's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. My opponent has opted for the not messing with any of that shit method. Which is completely understandable. I've returned. That wasn't the best draw. I'll use this, and I'll yoink that. Then, let me see. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll link away my Millennium Eyes Restrict for Link Karibo. There's a method to my madness. So come now, show me. No, that's exactly what I want to happen. 'Cause it's the only way to pull this off. Now, why would I do such a thing, you might ask? Simple. I don't know. Maxias being so annoying. Yeah, he really is. Where's my Millennium Eye? He's illusionist when I need him. And all these face-down monsters, I swear. It's like he doesn't want to be consumed and devoured. Well, look at you. Look who decided to finally show up. Admittedly, I don't seem to be able to use your powers. Not yet, at least. I'll end here. So, tell me, what's your plan? Because either way, you're not getting through. That will nullify your attack points this turn. But I am out of options. Now really isn't the time for that. No, I can't really think of a way out of this. Nope, he just wins. Fuck. Yeah, Fusion Reserve won't work, this won't work, because I can't target him, and all these things require me to target hit. The only thing I can do really is to stall him out with another Link Karibo, but then what? Best case scenario, I can fuse Thousand Eyes Restrict. And that's best case scenario. Yeah, I'm dead. And I don't have a third Millennium Eyes Restrict, and I'm not going to live this turn anyways. That's going to happen, and then he can attack with either one of those for game. Man, all those Karibos I put in that I didn't see a single one of. Truly the core of this deck. By core, I mean they were in the middle, so I didn't see them. Oh, that's adorable. They have a Quibble Hedgehog mate. I love it. Well, ain't this a hand of hands? I could go that or that, but no, I wouldn't have any defense. That just keeps happening with me. Come on. I got like 3 of each of those things. And just only time it showed up with last duel, I'd like it to show up a bit more often. Just means I don't know what you're doing there. Ah, you're doing Stardust things. Okay, okay. I'm gonna grab that. Yoink. Let it slide. I know I can't stop any of that from happening. All right. You only got 1 tuner though. Come on, do you have like Jet Synchron? That would make this a play. And you started by setting that, so you don't have a normal summon anymore. There's the Stardust. Didn't use Doppel Warrior and Quibble, which is a bit odd. Oh well, let's proceed. Draw. Ooh. That was a good draw. Ah, come on. Not gonna even let me do my relinquish stuff. Wah. What do you mean comeback victory? How does that count? I don't even know. Alright. I think that... Yes, we reached the 3,000 threshold! Oh, we have a lot of things we just completed. Holy shit. Hooray! Got that. Got that. Boom. Boom. Skadoosh. Damn. That was a pretty penny. Now it's time. It's time, everyone. We're gonna get the Dark Magician pack. Or the Dark Magician bundle. Let's do it! Let's see what we get. impressive in that one. The Gravekeeper's Chief. That's actually pretty good. Nothing of note here that I didn't already have, because I already had that Sheridan Synchro. Oh, it's changing. There it goes. Oh, something really shiny. Ooh, I got sign up mining. Fuck yeah. Alright, what we got in this one? What is that? Oh, an Infernal. Oh, God. Yes! Yes, a second Percentrix! I don't care about the fucking SR, I'm excited to get another Percentrix. Alright. I don't know any of these cards. I know that one's good. That one's good for keeping your spell counters going and having them on the field and whatnot. I know that's a pretty good Altergeist card too. Shame I don't run any of those decks. Hi, Relinquished. I don't know what that is, but I know what that is. That's cool. Boom. Agent Safe. That interests me most out of that. Let's see. Another Drowning Mirror Force. I don't remember. I don't think you can have more than one. Maybe though. Not that you really want more than one. I don't know. Oh wow, this has a lot of at least SRs or shiny things. Drive Infecting Virus. This fucking guy. That's fancy looking. Don't know what you do. Oh man, this card got banned for a while. I don't know if it still is or not. In the IRL game. Ooh, red ice card. Fuck yeah. Alright, what we got? Oh, something shiny. Ooh, something very shiny. Damn! Dark Rebellion! Fuck yeah. I got both of them. I don't play that, but that's funny I got the corresponding pendulums in a single pack. Ooh, Smara. Amazon's heirloom. How do I go? Run the one anyways. Oh, yes. Give me more Blacklisted Soldier stuff. Let's see. Oh, that was unexpected. Alright. Time for the last. Ooh. Those are shiny right off the bat. Yes, Quintet Magician and Blue Ice Chaos Dragon. Damn. I got Chaos for a little bit ago, too. Damn, I don't have very many of the main Blue Eyes cards, though. Oh, getting something good? Or something shiny? No? No? Nothing shiny? Damn. Here's something. Damn. Alright, what we got? Boom! And what the fuck? Super weak. Oh, mobile base. It's the movie one. Oh, sweet! Firewall Xyz Dragon. Ooh, an urgent schedule. That's actually really, really good. Oh, and Descending Lost Star. Yes, 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 yes. Underrated trap. Let's see what we get. Lots of luck with this, I swear. Queen of Thorns, man, that's a card I haven't seen in a while. Time for the last pack. Let's go. Ooh, Alex. Alright, good investment. Good investment. And then these. Delicious. Wonderful. Also, I have 500 still, so I can go ahead and pick up a Dark Magician deck. Fuck yeah. This one isn't ready yet. Okay, we're gonna start with structured deck stuff. Then we're going to mess with it. So first, chase accessories. Absolutely. This one. This. Oh, this gorgeous dual field. It's a fuckable field. Alright, and then we go back and edit the actual deck itself. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's get off Curry Bandit. Chronicle Magician. The fuck are you doing here? You're doing something, apparently. I don't know if I should run any of him. Bond between teacher and student. I don't think that one's going to work out very well for me. Oh, I did get another one of these. I do have another of those. That's my only one of that. That's my only one of that. That's my only one of that. Okay. So let's see what we're doing. Dark Renewal. Target one of those monsters. This one's a tad slow. I really only have one Eternal Soul. Wow. Distant Rivals. That one's a wonky one. You get the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls until the end phase. That's also pretty good. Dark Horizon, when you take battle damage or effect damage for summon Dark Spellcaster from your deck. I don't see that being very useful unless I'm going to literally die. Also, Magician's Navigation, definitely want to keep that. Inheritance, Dark Burning Magic, and Dark Destroy all cards your opponent controls. Yeah, I guess I can keep that as a one-off. Piercing Darkness, Strength and Unity. If you ritual or fusion summon using banish it, send this face-up card in the field, then target one. I guess we can keep one of those too. Cast Form, I do have another one of. So let's see related cards. Ancient Soul, only have the one of. I'll probably build up some of these and oh wait, I have this. Pulled that a while ago. Got a second one of this. Hi. Dark Paladin. Let's put in our shiny one. Itemize, put in a second one of that. Pretty sure it's already in there. Pretty sure that's how I got this. Yeah, it's right there. Expanded. Soul Servant. Yep, it's already in there. Came with it. Alright, so. With that all understood, let's see what we can work with for what we got. Give me a berry. Give me another lemon. Give me another apple. 2 more kiwis. What about chocolate? Did not give me a chocolate magician? Man. No chocolate. I feel so betrayed. So betrayed. Nam away. Let's double check here. Related cards. Oh, okay. It did give me a chocolate. You concerned me for a moment there, game. You almost made me weep. Alright, so. This is our current Magician Fusion lineup. But we might be able to do some more dudes that work with it. So, itemize, let's see, related cards. I don't own Amulet Dragon. I don't want to use any R's on him either. Amulet Dragon, or itemize is just for Dark Magician monsters, yeah. Let's see. I'll definitely have to be saving up for more. Put in the shiny one. Yeah, just one of the shiny. Let me check something. Buster. What do I have in terms of Buster Blader stuff? Related. Not the original, apparently. Okay, so Whelp's here. Okay, these are both R's. Ooh. Huh. Alright. I can spend a little to do that. Give me the whelp. Related cards. Huh, is the link monster not in here? Oh well. I'll use my only in generation for that. And we can do that. Then let's see. Do have this, but I don't know if I should play it or not. Probably not. Not right now, at least. Dark Paladin. Related cards. See if there's anything important I'm missing in that regard. Related cards. I should add another chaos form, shouldn't I? That's what he uses, right? Yeah. Another chaos form, because I have another chaos form. And alright, so we're gonna play around with this. Wait, I just realized our extra deck is not filled. We should probably do that. Alright, so we're doing fusion ritual. Ah, there's one factor I did not check. Xyz. Okay. Oh no, I don't have any level ones. Level 6s. Let's narrow this down a bit. Spellcasters. I got this thing. Nope. None of that. None of that is gonna work. Oh, here he is. He's only an R? Yeah, let's grab one of those then. And one more R generation now. Before I am wiped out. Alright, now ignoring just spellcasters, let's see if we can't do something as other rank 7 stuff. Not seeing anything really worth it there. Okay, so link time. Let's see what we got to work with. I do have one level 1. So sure, let's toss in Link Karibo. Toss him in. Let's see. Feel like I'm missing something important. Right, the fairy thing. Fairy thing. Come out, wherever you are. I won't hurt you. Ah, there it is. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the team. cross sheep just to have something else in here. Cross. Where is my cross sheep? Is he not allowed? If he's not allowed, just tell me. You know, for the theme. Boop. Cross sheep. You're not amazing, but I'd like to try and use you. 2 normal monsters. And 1 non-effect monster. Special summon it. Oh, wait. Actually, let's just toss in Defender of the Labyrinth here. Boom. I wonder where my cross sheep went. Oh well. Let's give this a whirl. Let's go first. See how we do. Starting with Barry. Normal summon the Barry. Barry effect. Search. Lemon. What the? What do you do? By discarding 1 card. This card is normal summon or special summon out of darkness during. Oh, okay. Send 1 spellcaster monster or spell to trap the mission special summon this card from your hand. Maybe not. Select position. Okay, selecting. Dismiss lemon. Oh. Effect. Search. Dark Magician. Then, boom. Dismiss. Yeah, dismiss that. Boom. Then, opponent cannot target. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Or let's go with this one. Ooh, suggesting not even gonna bother. Alright. Now let's see what you've got. Ah, the Red Eyes deck is likely the structure deck. Alright, Foolish Burial. Are you gonna dump like Wyvern? Dumping that, okay. Kinda weird, but alright. Personally would have dumped Wyvern and could have sent this with that, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, yeah. Comic Dragon, that makes sense. Alright, that was not pleasant. Alrighty, let's see what we can do. Probably not much, all things considered. Alright. Now, let's see. The hand, yes. Not much I can really do here. I might be just boned right now. I can't summon that out. Well, damn. Damn. Oh dear. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Who's he pumping out with instant fusion? Oh, cool. That's actually really cool. Ouch. Alright, might be a Agonic. Why didn't he? I don't know what's going on with that. Bite my ass. It only works with ones I control. I'm doomed. Doomed. He just needs to pump out one more dude or power that up a smidge, something. Do a little burn. Pew. Why am I still alive, dude? Alrighty. That was not what I was expecting. I was expecting to die. But alright. What does this do? Oh. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Let's do this. Fusion Summon. Oh. This probably won't amount to much, but oh well. Alright, once per turn, you can draw one card. This card is destroyed, you can special summon. Okay, I'm just gonna crash him for game. Definitely need more copies of some of those better cards. But we'll work our way up to getting some of those. But I'm afraid my time actually has run out for the day. So, let's move me over here. Alright, well, I'd like to thank everyone who came in, stuck around, lurked after the raid and whatnot. I'd like to thank everyone who did do the raid. Initiated the raid. That was the word I was looking for. I'll be sure to thank them personally, I'm sure. Anyways, and I'd also like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and until next time, fare thee well.